Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost is now live streaming Ark Raiders Digital Scammers Counter so far, so expedition window is today, right? Night, but welcome to my channel.
Hoppa. Släppa. I am now.
Ice. Welcome to my channel.
Software to design and test the concept.
We're using SolidWorks software here, which I've had for a while, but I've never really been able to use it to its full potential. The beauty of something like this is that it really allows me to push the limits of the material and the design, because it doesn't matter if the design breaks in the computer. I'll just pull up another one and change it a little bit and try it again. And that way, by the time I get around to building the real thing, I already know it's going to work.
Jamie's decided to build his bench in two parts, both hinged on a pivot.
Where does that put us as far as our yield strength?
The big picture here is to maximize the energy transfer from the falling man to the girl, and to keep the seesaw intact.
So I started thinking about What do I know that is really
I was able to stack up 18,925 points for damaged hornets during the Husk Graveyard event on Spaceport. Now I did fail to extract, but that's only because I suck and I got super greedy at the end and wasn't able to make it to the Raider hatch in time. This strategy is consistent, I've done it a couple times this week, and will help you score just as high for this challenge. Now for my equipment, I brought in a whole cracker with 7 stacks of ammo, though I'd recommend if you can bring 8 to 9 just to be safe, an anvil with a couple stacks of ammo, and an osprey with a couple stacks of ammo. On top of that, some adrenaline shots will help, but don't forget the Raider hatch key, and zip lines are phenomenal for helping with the rotation once you get to where you're going. And so as we all know, with the events and how they're scheduled, you may not have access to this event. In fact, I only see Spaceport scheduled once per day. So the good news is I'm going to walk you through how you can do this on Ribbon Tides as well as Damn Battlegrounds. And then theoretically, you can do this on Buried City, but I have not yet found a central point on Buried City where you can set up and farm the Hornets like I did on Spaceport, Damn Battlegrounds, and Ribbon Tides. All 3 of those strategies brought in 16 to 18k points, so you have a lot of flexibility in how you go about this challenge. So first we're going to cover the full Spaceport strategy because that is where I scored the highest. And then at the very back of the video, I'll walk you through quickly where you want to set up for both Ribbon Tides and the Damn Battlegrounds and where to watch for the spawns. But the strategy for all 3 of those maps is going to be consistent. Now once you spawn in, you want to head for the Departures building, and I do recommend bringing the Osprey or whatever weapon you have stowed out of your inventory just so you can get it reloaded and it's ready to go once you need it. There are 2 essential ways that you're going to farm Hornets throughout this strategy. The first is the map-based Hornet spawns, which during Husk Graveyard are increased. You're going to find a lot more Hornets spawning in on the map instead of the Wasp that you're used to in a normal day raid. Additionally, you're going to want to aggro snitches and let them call in their reinforcements, which will bring in 1 Hornet and a couple of Wasps for you to eliminate. Now in terms of your ammo management, depending on how much Hole Cracker ammo you brought in, you want to make sure that you're being careful with how you actually aim and shoot the Hole Cracker. For the Wasps and the Hornets that come in from the Snitch, they tend to have a tendency to fly around right as you're trying to aim and shoot them, so I recommend a couple of things. Try and wait until the Hornet's getting ready to start to tase you, as when it does, it will sit still and it gives you a very easy free shot on it. And if you hit your Hole Cracker shot right as it's firing its taser, or just before it fires its taser, you will impact it so hard that it will lose the aim that it has on you, and you're relatively safe from getting tased by the attack. For Wasps, I recommend waiting until they settle in the air and essentially start to charge up their machine gun to fire at you. This will keep them still in the air and will ensure that you can essentially one-shot them every time. And doing this over the course of the game will really help you preserve your ammo, which is going to matter for how long and how much you use the Hole Cracker. You want to make your way over to the Departure building, and for this strategy, you're going to set up on that roof for the entire time. Make sure you pick up the Hornets and the Snitches that you see along the way, but getting to the roof is priority so you can start the rotation and start the respawns on the Hornets across the map. Now in terms of the spawning and the spawn times, in the beginning of the match you're going to see a little bit slower respawns, and you'll have a little bit more downtime in between Hornet eliminations and Snitch eliminations. But as it gets to about 20 minutes to about the midway point, the spawns will start to accelerate, and they continue to accelerate up until about 5 minutes remaining, when they will come in pretty frequently throughout the rest of that time. In terms of where the Hornets are going to spawn in, essentially anywhere that you see a single smoke cloud come down, it's either going to be a Snitch that will spawn in a Hornet for you, or it will be an actual Hornet itself. You can occasionally see Fireflies, but as I was saying, the Husk Graveyard event increases the amount of Hornets that are spawned in. I don't know why this is, the game never explains why this is, but it just is the way that it is. Now once you are on the roof of the Departure building, the trick is that you need to watch all directions and some of the enemies that you're going to aggro to you will be close to you and some will be far away. So you're going to need a balance between using the anvil and the osprey to pull in the different types of enemies based on how far away they are. Now the easiest way that I found to take out a hornet consistently from the front is to hit it directly with the hole cracker so that you break the armor on the front two thrusters, or even just one of the two. And then once you've done that, aim the hole cracker at the exposed thruster, and in most cases you will two-shot the hornet. But if you just try and hit the center of the hornet every time with your hole cracker shot, you're going to find that sometimes it can take 3 to 4 to sometimes even 5 hole cracker shots just to take out the single hornet. So being effective with how you eliminate the hornet with the hole cracker is also going to be super helpful for you in ensuring that you have ammo through the round. Another way to eliminate a hornet easily with the hole cracker, if you're able to hit it from the side, is to aim at the rear thruster. Try and place the hole cracker shot right in between the rear thruster and the middle part of the body.
I thought you were Celeste for a second.
It will
What's that?
one-shot the hornet every single time. Now, a weird side effect of aggroing the snitches to you when you're on top of the departure building is when they call in their reinforcements, if those reinforcements don't spawn in on the roof itself and spawn in on the ground, they have a pretty inconsistent time in flying up and aggroing to you. In some cases, they'll just fly right up in the first 5 to 10 seconds after they've been spawned, but in other cases, they will float just under the roof, out of your sight for longer than 30 seconds, making it a little obnoxious to have to deal with trying to take them out when they're not aggroing to you. In most cases, shooting near them with like the anvil or the osprey, even if you don't actually see them, is enough to pull them up to you, but also just being in a fight with other enemies on the roof will get them to come up eventually. So if they do kind of hang out down below and they don't fly up right away, make sure you do keep an eye in the general area so that they don't fly away. And de-aggro from you, but otherwise they will fly up eventually and you can get those eliminations. You do have to be really careful not to aggro too many enemies at once, as if they all damn battlegrounds and achieve similar scores. Now for the Riventide strategy, it's the more difficult of the two, and it's going to require you to take out more fireflies, as the hornets will spawn in with fireflies pretty frequently throughout the game. You want to set up on top of the Port Authority building, and you can use either the hole cracker or even a Jupiter. You want to do the exact same thing that I just described for the spaceport strategy. Essentially watch all of the directions for any enemy smoke cloud spawning in, and then aggro the hornets and the snitches to you to take them out as you go. Now for Damn Battlegrounds, I accidentally deleted the video of where the farm is for the hornets, but I'm going to show you just using the Damn Battlegrounds map where that is super quick so that you have that as an option for this challenge. On Damn Battlegrounds, you want to position yourself near the breach on the control tower side. Standing right on top of the breach, you can see enemies that will spawn in the Hydrodome, right underneath where you're at on the breach, in the breach itself, and then across at the power generation extraction. You'll also have snitches that will spawn in the control tower, in the Hydrodome, and near the water treatment extraction. You want to do the exact same thing here that I did on Spaceport. Just watch in all directions, pull the enemies to you, and then take them out with a hole cracker. Now I do think Bluegate probably has the highest score potential for the Husk Graveyard event, setting up at the Overlook Airshaft and watching towards the warehouse complex, and then the snitches that will spawn at Pilgrim's Peak, the Ancient Fort, and down in Checkpoint. But Bluegate Husk Graveyard is never available when I'm awake, so I can't try that event out, but that would be my guess that Bluegate will also work for this at the Overlook Airshaft. Hopefully all of these strategies will help you find one that works for you and the time that you have available for when the events are scheduled. Once you've stacked up enough points and you're happy with your score, head back to Speranza, collect any loot if you haven't already, and watch your score fly up the leaderboard.
Wasp overhead. Firefly, by the hotel. A Firefly, up there. Hornets.
Hello? Hey, hello!
Firefly, up there. Spotter, there. Wasp up there. Spotter. Got a wasp up there. Wasp. There, by the hotel. Wasp, there. A firefly, by the stacking yard. Hornet. Wasp up there. Wasp, over there. Firefly, up there. A wasp, there, by the stacking yard.
Hey, Raider! Hey there! Howdy!
Hello. Hello, hello. Run. Trust me, run.
I need help, Ryan. I need help.
I throw them the decoy.
Thank you.
I was able to stack up 24,663 points for damaged vaporizer. Now for my equipment, I brought in a hole cracker with 7 stacks of ammo, but I'd recommend extra meds and a shield. You can also use a medium shield instead of a light shield, but I'd recommend using a light shield at least at the start of the round so you can get to where you're going faster than you would with a medium shield. Now once you spawn in, you want to head for the Port Authority building, but I got extremely lucky in this attempt. I was actually spawned directly underneath a Rocketeer and a Vaporizer, so my plan changed a little bit as a result of that. Normally, for dealing with a Rocketeer and the Vaporizers, which will spawn and fly around as a duo for most of the match, I try and peel one away from the other and fight them one at a time, because fighting them both at the same time by myself is pretty much a nightmare. So in this case, because I was spawned directly underneath them, I saw the opportunity to take them out super quick using a couple of wolf packs. Now the trick with the wolf packs, if you're not very familiar on how to deal with the vaporizer itself, is you want to hit the vaporizer with something strong like a hole cracker or even a Jupiter. Hitting it 1 to 2 times, sometimes even 3 times with one of those strong weapons will cause it to cast the shield. And that shield will absorb all projectiles for 5 seconds while it's up, but then once it goes down, it's essentially on cooldown for a period of time, and you can throw wolf packs just fine. Now, once you have taken out at least the Rocketeers, don't forget that they now drop hole cracker ammo on their body. And if you're looking for heavy weapon parts, it's a good opportunity to grab them as well. You can get anywhere from like 4 to 9 hole cracker rounds on the main part of the Rocketeer body. Now with those two out of the way, the goal was to rotate to the Port Authority building, and then I was going to play out the round from on top of the roof. As I was rotating over, I saw another vaporizer in the skies, so I went to a small building behind it just to deal with that fight before I actually rotated to the Port Authority building itself. Now something to keep in mind as you are doing this strategy, or if you are trying to do this strategy, the key thing to remember is that Riptides, especially during a night raid, has a lot of small flyers that will often accompany the bigger flyers. So when you aggro one of the bigger flyers, like the Vaporizer or the Rocketeer, you're often bringing a Hornet and a Firefly with you, which can put you into a really risky spot. So you got to be super careful with that. Now your hole cracker ammo will mostly last you through the entire round, but if you spend a bunch of time trying to fight off the Hornets and the Fireflies using your hole cracker, you're going to end up draining your shots throughout the match and maybe not have enough by the end of the round. I actually ended up running totally out of my hole cracker right as I was extracting, and didn't have enough to take out a leaper that was roaming right at the end of the match. So be careful with your ammo and try to hit your shots as accurately as you can. For me, using the hole cracker, especially at night, my depth perception is already pretty terrible, so I had a lot of missed opportunities here, and I wasted a bunch of data. That's part of the reason why I ran out. So just be more effective with your shots, and you should be okay. Now with that second vaporizer and its additional flyers taken out, I moved to the Port Authority building. So the Bastion can spawn on the beach, but the Bastion can...
A snitch. Over there. wasp up there. Spotted a wasp up there.
Thanks. Hello.
Hello, Raider! Howdy!
Hungry Assembliers. Welcome to my channel. Our reviewers Streambu.com.
Spotted a wasp up there. Wasp, there.
Hello?
Hello.
Howdy! Hello there! Oh, oh!
triggering, my friend. Why? No, no. Hello.
Hey!
Hello.
Snitch.
Hello? Are you down? Metro, okay. Watch out, watch out. Kaboom, kaboom. Thank you.
Snitch, there.
is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. We have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
I'm gonna take. inspektore.
Tackling. Welcome to my channel.
Good morning. Tackling. What's the tackling? Who is the tackling? Oh, it's running. I'm glad you're running in the background. Can fucking suck my cock.
Massively strong and lightweight, and so what I came up with was a construction crane like this toy here. Instead of relying on something to not bend, they put a cable across the top of it, so the load that's being experienced is on that cable, and instead of a bending force on this spar structure here, you've got a compressive load. It's hard to see here, but the load is this way, and so you end up with something that's able to build whole buildings, and yet there's really not a whole lot there.
The next few hours sees Jamie and a small team of experts refine the design.
Any kind of offset would cause a twisting sort of a thing that would be a problem.
While Jamie thinks big, Adam goes small scale to get some idea of what to look for when they try this again at full force.
Building a toy teeter-totter is easy peasy and, I don't know, kind of wholesome, you know?
Filling a muscle man body with lead shot is kind of strange. But capping it off with a baby doll head is just plain weird. Still, it should do the job.
What I've got here is a scale model of our seesaw rig. This is our little girl, as creepy as she looks, and this is our skydiver, as much as it looks like a round ball. They are the equivalent weight relationship of our real skydiver and our real girl, about 3.5 to 1. What I want to investigate with this is what happens to her when the skydiver hits the seesaw. If the seesaw doesn't break, where does she go? What is her trajectory, and what can I predict about her trajectory?
So Adam starts test number 1 from 10 feet up on the scissor lift. A plumb line indicates the perfect drop point, and it's bombs away.
3, 2, 1. Oh God, that's one of the best high-speed shots ever. I dropped the weight from about 10 feet up. She's smacking me at pretty high speed. She's going higher in the air than the lead weight is starting from. That tells me there might really be something to this.
So Adam installs a scale that measures the drop height at 6-inch intervals.
All right, 30.
He starts out from just 30 inches.
3, 2, 1.
Go.
Hey there! Hello, Raider! Ow!
Hello.
Such a simple test, this one is giving me tons of data. And good data. 42 inches? Number one, I think she might actually make it to the roof of that 7-story building or higher. Here we go with 48. Secondly, I'm noticing her flight characteristics. She is pretty much staying in line with the seesaw. Wow! Either landing where she took off from or landing around the center of the seesaw. That gives me a really good bead on where we can all safely be when we're watching this thing happen in full scale. Drop from a height of 36 inches.
When he's done, Adam checks the replays to log the stats. And the big graph confirms his optimism.
Hey dude, check this out, man. Instantly higher.
When the dots are joined, the line shows a compound increase that's hard to ignore.
When I dropped
Come on in.
from 54 inches, she flew
Enjoy
8
that.
feet into the air.
Wow.
I'm looking at this, I think she might actually make it to the top of the 7-story building.
But a full-scale girl won't hit those dizzy heights without Jamie's super seesaw. They've got the parts, and now they have to put it together.
Obviously, we like the complex engineering challenges. Lead balloon. Shredded plane. Ping pong rescue. This is the first time we've ever resorted to computer simulations for calculating the huge amounts of energy. When that skydiver hits our seesaw, it has to transfer all of its energy, all of his energy, to the girl. And everything that we've done thus far says that this will do that. I'll believe it when I see it.
This is one of 2 trusses that will make the seesaw, and even without welds on it, it's really strong. We're not only using a different material, in this case we're using chromoly steel, we're using a different configuration of it as well. the way these joints kind of grab all of the other members, it's gonna be really, really sturdy once we get it all welded.
This thing that looks like a maximum security birdhouse is in fact the vital fulcrum.
The trusses like this are gonna be welded onto here, and this is where the pivoting happens. It's gotta be really strong because there's gonna be one heck of a lot of weight hitting it.
And if this engineering marvel breaks, the girl, just like the myth, ain't going nowhere. In just 2 days, belief in the myth of a skydiver hitting a seesaw and shooting a small girl 70 feet high has waned.
We're gonna have to rethink this thing.
And waxed.
Wow!
Jamie's super seesaw looks promising, but now they need to find a way to accelerate a full-weight dummy to terminal velocity and hit the target.
Okay, so now we know the speed that Buster has to fall to hit the seesaw, just over 120 miles an hour.
Yeah, but there's a problem. We need at least 600 feet to get to that speed.
600 feet? Do you know how hard it's gonna be to hit a target dropping Buster from 600 feet?
Yeah, so we need to figure out a way that Buster can fall faster than gravity at a reasonable distance, like 100 feet, and still hit the X.
What about bungee?
Bungee?
Yeah, we do like a reverse bungee where we attach Buster to one end of the bungee, we anchor the other end, then we stretch him up and release him, and it hits the target every time.
Fresh from skydiving school, Grant and Tori head for the hills to try another extreme sport. Again, it's all in the name of scary science.
You know, we got close on board a slingshot, but we've never actually used bungee in an experiment.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea, but is it gonna get our skydiver up to 122 miles an hour?
Well, you know, there's only one way to find out.
We're gonna have to jump, huh?
Yep.
The method behind this madness is to see if a giant bungee cord could work in reverse, to slingshot a skydiver simulate to that magic mark of 122 miles per hour.
Now, I have never bungee jumped myself before. I've used it to strap things together, but I've never actually depended on it to keep me from dying.
And they're both trusting their lives to this woman.
So what are these wristbands for?
Because, you know, sometimes the bodies are horribly disfigured and it's to identify them.
Are you joking?
I am joking. They're actually so that we get you in the right weight class so that you don't get whiplash or touch the river.
After the pep talk, Mackenzie spills the figures that have special relevance to this myth.
On your way down, you'll be going at 68.3 miles an hour, and then when you come back up, you'll be going 70.1 miles an hour. You're coming up faster than you went down.
It's that reverse thrust they're looking for.
1, 2, go!
Tori's the first to take the plunge.
Don't worry, buddy. It'll all be over in 20 minutes.
I know, that's what I'm worried about. Ugh.
Remember, go big. You cannot dive too hard or too far. Go big.
Or here's a thought, just go. It sure looks like Tori rebounded faster than he fell. At least he had fun.
Everything in your mind is saying, don't do it. And then once you get over that fear and do it, then there's like the sensation of all your guts going into your mouth. And then you hit the bottom and you bounce up and you do it a couple more times. So it's like it continues.
And while Tori's concerned with the state of his guts, Carrie's about to be up to her elbows in someone else's.
This is going to be my falling parachute. Now, to make him, we need something that's going to emulate the human body, which is approximately 75% water to 25% solid materials. Now, to do that, we're going to use an alginate. This is used for life casting, taking impressions when you go to the dentist's office. We're going to fill this wetsuit with the wet alginates, and hopefully we are going to have the perfect analog for the human body to fall on our seesaw.
In short, he'll go splat just like a real man. And Carrie's figured the average athletic weight at 171 pounds.
Kind of feels like guts. And yes, I do know what guts feel like. I've been on the show for years. I believe I'm in the butter zone for the weight of my parachutist, but at this point, I can't lift him anymore, and it's time to weigh in. I need to find out how much weight he needs to make him perfect. So I'm going to go look around the shop and see if anybody's stronger than I am.
It's Jamie's fate to carry the load, assuming he can lift it.
Oh, jeez.
They finally do make the scales. Jamie's already weighed in at 180 pounds, so they'll subtract his bulk from the total.
So how much?
It's good. It looks like we only need about another 20 pounds. And I haven't done the feet or the hands yet. So I think we're right in the zone for the body.
Okay, so that was only about what?
150.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm getting old.
Back on the bungee bridge, it's Grant's turn.
Yeah, I selected cremation. Okay.
He jumps the rail, finds the platform, then takes a last deep breath.
For science.
This is the best data ever!
Let's hope so. Both Grant and Tori are trying to feel the pulling power of the bungee.
Well, you know, I think this is really going to work. I could really feel the stretch and the acceleration on the way back up.
Yeah, but we're definitely going to have to tweak this in order to get our skydiver to go 122 miles an hour.
Casey!
The man who might be able to help them out is Casey Dale from Bungee.com.
Let's head home at the southern station.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Radar? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. So my suppliers say that ARC is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Hey, hello!
Hello.
died? Hello. Hello.
Hey, hello!
Hey.
Howdy! Hey there!
Watch out, Mr. Shredder is coming. Oh, watch out!
Don't worry, friendly.
Thanks.
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Hello? Hey, hello! Howdy!
Hello.
Hey, bro.
Hello.
Hey.
Howdy!
Are you alive? Damn.
Hey, hello.
Hello. Where are you?
Oh, thank you, bro.
Walk away with the train.
They got time.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Somebody died. Good luck. This is scum piece of shit. I mean, I guess I could do that. Yeah?
Rocketeer, over there.
Gubljenje vremena i municije. God damn.
long.
Check. Can you hear me, bro?
Hornets. Firefly, up there. Firefly, there. A hornet.
to my channel.
Firefly. There. A firefly. Wasp. Firefly. Hornets. Firefly. Over there. Wasp. Over there. A firefly. Hornet. Firefly. There. A hornet. A hornet. Firefly. Wasp. There. By the harbor. Firefly. Up there. Spotter. By the harbor. Firefly, by the harbor. Firefly, there. Firefly, there. A firefly. Firefly. Hornet. Hornet. A firefly. Spotter, there. Firefly.
An arc orbiter is on
Firefly, there.
Safe
By the harbor.
closing.
A wasp.
10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Firefly, up there. I've got a wasp up there. Hornet. Firefly, up there. Firefly, by the Port Authority building.
All Raiders, we have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Rocketeer, there. Wasp. Hornet.
Nice. Thanks. Need it now. Oh, oh. GG. GG, well played. Thanks. Keep running in the background. Yeah.
It can be done. It's there's some math involved as far as getting how fast you want him to go.
We're trying to get him up to 122 miles an hour.
So you're going to terminal velocity.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, rubber bands are rubber bands. We can stretch rubber band for you.
We'll need his best and biggest rubber band, which Casey calls a mongo.
Mongo means a really big cord, New Zealand style cord, so that it has more stretch and rapid acceleration.
So you think you'll be able to get it up to 122 miles an hour?
Put enough rubber in, stretch it hard enough, absolutely.
Meantime, Carrie struggles to dress her
Isabella
man.
John. Welcome to my channel.
Then add some personality.
Hey, there you go. Now you have a head. Better to see me with. Put a parachute on you, drop you out of the sky to your death.
And he should hit a spot that's tailor-made for a smooth landing.
If the guy hits it and ricochets off like this, that's not good for us. So we're helping it along by squaring off that end a little bit. That's what this is here, as well as really heavily reinforcing it so it can withstand that impact.
With the frame finished and the parts fitting perfectly,
That's perfect.
Awesome.
Adam and Jamie rigged the high-strength Spectra rope. Working just like the cables on a crane, this should give us a compression rather than a bending load.
Well, that's just another seesaw.
That's what it is.
In theory, the rope is even stronger than the spars, but no one knows for sure if this amazing structure can withstand the sudden impact. And then there's Ariel. Will she survive? Will she even fly? The big questions and a dozen little ones will all be answered tomorrow. All 5 Mythbusters have joined forces to make or break a bizarre urban legend. The young girl who supposedly survived a 7-story flight from the end of a seesaw. No surprise then that the test venue is a spectacle in itself. Mare Island Naval Shipyard.
Now, the myth states that once the skydiver hit the seesaw, the little girl flew 70 feet up, 7 stories, and landed safely on top of a building. Now, this works out perfectly for us, this location, because the dry dock is 30 feet deep, and that scaffolding right there is 40 feet tall. So when we place it on the side of the dry dock, that is our 7-story building. It's our point of reference.
Adam, Tori, and Grant have arrived a day early to make things right for the big test.
So you might be wondering what these giant plates are. Well, we can't weld to the dry dock, we can't drill into it, we basically can't modify the dry dock in any way. But we still need something solid to attach our bungee cord to and to attach the seesaw to. So our solution? Trench plates. Each one of these weighs 7,500 pounds, and we have 2 of them for a total of 15,000 pounds. I think that ought to be solid enough.
While Tori welds the plates together, Adam nervously considers his next step.
I want to make sure that my skydiver hits this seesaw square on. So I'm going to run 2 guide wires that will guide him all the way down to hit the seesaw precisely. I've got to weld in their bottom points. Then I got to walk out to the end of the crane and rig the spreader bar. That should be fun.
It's understood that Adam has a strange idea of fun. The job itself is simple enough: to secure a sling over the very end of the boom.
Well, that's it. We're fully rigged up here. I'm going to go down below.
Grant goes up to attach the spreader bar to the sling. Getting this right is probably the most crucial part of the setup.
Okay, Doc, I'm gonna let it go.
It looks good.
Down in the dock, Tori welds 2 sturdy steel tabs to the trench plates. Adam fastens the wires, then fantasizes about being the fall guy.
So, right now I want you to picture me as an experimental skydiver. I'm a wetsuit filled with dental alginate, and I am being reverse slingshotted into the ground using these guide wires to guide me, falling all the way into, bang, our seesaw, and hopefully sending our little girl flying.
Casey, you made it.
With impeccable timing, Casey arrives with a bag full of bungee.
Whoa! Look at the size of it.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
So this is our Mongo bungee cord. It's 23 feet long and 5 times thicker than a normal bungee cord. Now, it should be able to stretch up to 8 times its own length before it breaks, but we probably only need to stretch it 3 times its own length to get our skydiver falling at 122 miles an hour.
They've done their sums and found that 1,240 pounds of stretch should deliver the speed they need, but they still have to test it.
So the first thing that goes on the big hook is this. It's a dynamometer, and this tells us exactly how much force there is in the system.
The dynamometer gets hooked up to the quick release. Now, all we need is a body, but they're not prepared to risk Carrie's alginate man on a dry run.
So, for our calibration test, we're going to use this, which is an inner tube filled with sand. And the idea is that it weighs 171 pounds, which is exactly the same as our human analog will be.
We have 171 pounds of tire and sand hurling towards the Earth at 122 miles an hour. I am not really sure what is going to happen, but I know it's going to be violent.
It will. They'll be dealing with huge forces from the bungee as they try to propel the weight smoothly down the guide wire for a direct hit at terminal velocity.
You know you have a good myth when you're excited about the calibration tests.
Even in testing, this is the myth that keeps on giving.
All right, we're at 2240 pounds of force. We're ready to test this.
Okay, this is calibration test number 1. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh my God!
Did you see what happened?
Yeah,
we just ripped the inner tube.
Oh, yeah! It kind of worked. I mean, if this had stayed together, it would have been perfect.
Yeah, I mean, the bungee cord worked. Our guide wires worked.
The inner tube is going to need a little bit of revision.
Yeah, because this is not an accurate test. This isn't 171 pounds.
What happened was the inner tube that we had the sand in ruptured immediately, which shows you the kind of forces that we're using to accelerate the skydiver.
The best possible solution is simple and cheap.
I think what we're going to do is take a duffel bag, wrap it with ties, and hopefully that will keep the weight together so we can get an accurate test.
So, slight change of plan. Instead of an inner tube, we're sending our luggage. Full on safety.
If the bag holds together, they'll get a precise fix on the speed of the falling skydiver. And they're hoping that's very close to 122 miles per hour.
Calibration test number 2. In 3, 2, 1.
I had a feeling that was going to happen. It just ripped through the straps.
All right.
We're going to have to redo it. So we just did our second test. This time the straps on the bag broke. So the bag didn't even get pulled down. It just fell down.
Worse still, the bungee cord took a serious hit on the carpet-covered trench plates.
This doesn't look good.
Hey, Casey?
Casey has the spare parts to build one more cord, which they'd all like to save for tomorrow. Still, they can't proceed without dialing in the speed, so it's well worth a parting shot.
So right now, the bungee is so damaged that we're just going to take it up, and the very second that it hits the right force, I'm going to trigger it. So there's no waiting around, none of this, just go.
2150, you push the button.
I got it.
Casey helps out on the launch.
And at 21.5, Grant pushes the button, it goes.
This last calibration test just has to work.
Go, hit it.
Okay, here we go!
Yeah! It worked! Hit the target! The bungee didn't break!
That's perfect!
Now we just gotta see what our speed was.
To calculate the speed, they carefully check the high-speed replay, frame by frame. And there's reason to be hopeful. The bungee held, and the bag fell unimpeded. Grant does the math, and Tori makes the big announcement.
This bungee cord is done. We can't use it again. We're gonna have to build a new one when we do the final test. But the good news is we got a calibration for the speed of our falling skydiver. And it's exactly 122 miles an hour. We are gold.
Grand Tori, come on down!
It's the last day of testing the Seesaw Saga, and Jamie's ready to show off his baby.
3, 2, 1. Ta-da!
Wow!
Oh my God, this is better than Christmas.
I've never seen a seesaw like this before.
I was expecting a giant piece of steel. This is beautiful. It's elegant. It's gorgeous.
All the boys are over there going, oh, 85,000 pounds of foot force. Oh, it's so cool. It's adorable.
You know, when you think about it, this whole story is just totally absurd. I mean, a skydiver that just happens to land dead on the end of a seesaw. A girl is on the other side. She takes off and goes, you know, who knows how many stories in the air. It's all just like nuts. It's a fantasy. But it's what we live for, actually, on this show.
Carrie's diver dad makes a rock star entrance to the dry dock. That's assuming the rock star is Keith Richards. And Jamie's found a way to improve the energy transfer by padding the impact zone with foam.
We've got an awful lot of energy coming along with that skydiver, and if we deliver it all at once like a hammer blow, it's going to put a lot more stress on the system, on the seesaw. So what we're doing is slowing that delivery of energy down because it's got to crush this before it gets to the seesaw. This is kind of like the difference between a sledgehammer and a rubber hammer.
Tori delivers the victim.
You're gonna be fine. Your dad Buster's done it millions of times.
And Grant pulls out the shock watches. These stick-on patches measure the force of impact.
If the red one triggers, she's dead. If the green one triggers, she's injured and alive, but she's not walking away.
So they're finally all set to see if a plummeting man landing perfectly on the end of a seesaw could really launch a 6-year-old 70 feet high.
There's no question in my mind that there's enough energy in the parachutist as he comes down to throw that little girl way, way up in the air. And there's a host of problems that we could have. The dummy could just split apart and only deliver part of his energy. Things could not line up properly. The rig could break. And not to mention, she has to go up pretty much straight up in the air for this to work.
Let's spare a thought for the stuntman.
I have a feeling he's going to do what the average man would do on impact from that height. He is going to squish into a million little tiny pieces.
The myth is all about the welfare of the girl. Could she really survive a 7-story springboard? The best way to find out is to push the button. Seesaw Saga, full-size test. Grant, take it away.
Here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
Did you expect that? It didn't go up. It shot across the dry dock.
Wow. That was cool. The skydiver hit the seesaw stayed together, and the little girl got launched over 55 feet in the air. That's above the dry dock. See, the skydiver exploded.
One word for this. Splat.
Looks like he landed butt first.
His legs missed the seesaw, but his upper torso hit it. It's probably about 60, 70% of his mass contacted it, and even that amount was enough to catapult her 5 stories up in the air and 70 feet laterally.
Grant checks the shock watches, and the news is grim.
Red shock watch is tripped.
hardly surprising when the doll was flung high and wide into solid concrete. But this testing needs more finessing.
At this point, it looks like our understanding of the physics is correct. The only problem that we have is our aim of the skydiver at the target.
Little more than half the weight hit the seesaw. And with Dan's demise, the inner tube gets a recall. Hopefully it will hold together.
Now, it is the same exact weight as the average man, but this time we're hoping that we'll impart all of its energy onto the seesaw and fling the girl the 7 stories that we talked about in the myth.
Here we go! In 3, 2, 1!
Ow!
Didn't see that one coming.
Yeah,
Dang
looked
it.
very painful.
She got clotheslined.
Good deployment of the sandbag, hit the seesaw, the girl went up, she got tangled in the wires.
She's traveling on a much greater arc than I saw in any of my scale tests, and I think that's because our seesaw's play is much greater than the playground seesaw.
Well, you can see the red grease going up her shoe. That's right where she actually hit the guide wire. So we're gonna have to reset and do this one again.
In the best Mythbusters tradition, the fast-setting winter sun means this next attempt is absolutely our last one. It's now or never. Let's go up.
They can only cross their fingers and hope that this time the girl misses the guide wire.
Here we go! 3, 2, 1!
Well, Jamie said it would work. The Skydiver Simulate did hit 122 miles per hour. And despite the colossal sideways arc, little Ariel flew way higher than anyone dared to hope.
She flies about level with our spreader bar, and that's 130 feet.
That's 13 stories, and that was with an angle like this. If we'd got her to go straight up, she would have cleared 200 easy.
This myth sounded totally improbable from the get-go, but Jamie and Adam kept the faith.
The fact is, normally when we're testing myths that have to do with broad guesses about physics, they're usually grossly overestimating what's possible. And in this case, we've come across a myth where the physics are grossly underestimated.
If you had an impossibly strong seesaw, if you had a parachutist that didn't just go splat when he hit it, you'd be capable of launching a little girl up at least 13 stories in the air.
So, how do we call it? Well, sad to say, it's busted. Jamie built the best possible seesaw and almost doubled the 7-story flight. But that little girl would be just as dead as the skydiver.
So I've reviewed the high-speed footage, and I've calculated that the little girl was subjected to 42 Gs, which means, well, she was likely injured just from her launch from the seesaw. And her landing, that's a whole other thing.
Oh my God, that's how far she went?
Nice work.
1 at 7 stories, I think she delivers.
High fives.
I think our work here is done.
What a piece of fucking shit.
In this video, my entire chat tries to stop me from finishing Resident Evil Outbreak. Open lobbies, hard mode, and friendly fire enabled. And the only mission for anyone who gets in is to stop me from finishing the level. If you like the video, like it, and if you love it, please subscribe and enjoy the insanity. Alright, so this is gonna be a shit show probably. Skip every cutscene. This is such a bad idea, man. At the moment, I'm gonna make it so there are no rules. No rules at all, just don't cheat. And if this goes horribly, I'm gonna have to like give myself a minute head start or something. No, he's gonna take the key. What? Wait, dude, so that door is locked. I have to get something to unlock it. Oh, they're just guarding the door, dude. Oh, of course. Yes, he's blocking the door that has the key. Okay, the zombies are my teammates.
Excuse me?
Dude!
Kevin, here! Go, wait. No.
Bring it on. No! He's... Hello? Oh, you're breaking down the door? Are you scared, David? What? They're gonna try and lock me out with the boards. There he goes. Look at him. Look at him. No, he doesn't play. No, he's getting the key. He's getting the key. Okay. Yeah, of course. That's it. I need the zombies. Like, I need to kill them. This level requires some finesse. As long as I can hear their voices close, I'm not leaving this room. Because I know that if I leave this room, what they're gonna do is they're going to just bombard me. But if I hear a voice far away, that means they probably unlock the door to leave. And then that's my chance to get the hell out of here. But see, to beat this level, I need to loot a bottle and use that bottle to solve a puzzle to then get the key to leave this area. But they definitely took the fucking bottle from me. All right. Are they gone? Oh, I know there are more bottles, but... They unlocked it! I'm just cooked! I can't win! Okay, this lobby is helping me do the level for some reason.
I'm not sure.
Oh! If only I could get up there. Yes, please, please. Oh wait. Zombie. Oh, if I'm not in danger, they're cooked. Please don't be in danger. Please don't be in danger. Shit! Shit. No!
Kevin.
No! Go get him, girls, get him! Yeah. Well, GG. If I picked up that first aid spray, I would have been fucking golden. I would have been gone. Okay. I've learned from my mistakes. Let's go. Oh, please. He didn't take the gun? Hey!
I'm not sure.
Here's a first aid spray? Get the fuck out of here! Is this the trade?
No idea.
Okay, the zombies are here. They have the key. They can move. Where is it? And away we go. I got the bottle. Oh, I got the forklift key. No. Okay. No! No! Every zombie is back here with me! Fuck this!
Never. I will not die here.
Yeah, well, Cindy, you still gotta break the fucking gate, so... See you later, Eric, you piece of shit. I can win right here. Oh, not this fuckboy zombie! Thank God. If I failed that, I would have died probably. Sorry, fella. What? How did she make it? Cindy is probably still loading. Oh, she might be stuck in a different cutscene, or stuck in a cutscene. She was. Oh, you get your knife back? What? I'm getting shot by the NPC. Hey, ladies. Yes. Fuck!
What am I gonna do?
Stop grabbing! I'm like the cop! No. What a fuck fest! Get him, zombie! Another one bites the dust. Sorry, ladies. Give me the... Why did it this the... Okay, we're not bleeding. Thank God. Go, 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 go. Oh, of course he goes into a full-on sprint. Screwed by slow loading. Well, that's the luck of the draw. See ya, Cindy. Eat my ass. Well, guys, their own plan backfired. So if you get to the jump I did, and someone fails it, and they're like hanging on by one hand, you can actually shoot them off with friendly fire and kill them, and they're back to the main menu. So that's what Alyssa was trying to do, I think. But you win some, you lose some, you know? All right, guys, listen. Are you paying attention? I'm gonna turn the volume up to max for this, okay? And we're gonna use this. Leanda's gonna use this to transition to the next level. Are you ready? Mark when he smells the air at a Smash Bros. Tournament room.
The smell. That's an order I never want to experience again.
Now, Smashers, I've been in Smash Bros. Tournaments, okay? I'm right there with you. All right, so you might be, at first you were thinking, that fucker, I play Smash. I was in a few Smash tournaments, okay? So I'm right there with you. I always make sure to never shower beforehand. All right, so all new people. Let's get all new people. Good job, Lucas. Here.
Lucas!
Worst and Evar. Oh, he is racing. Okay. Oh, good. He's getting wrecked in here. The heels! He's just dying to natural causes. I'll take it. No way, bruh. he's coming.
Wait a minute.
Dude, he's loading so fast. Come on in. Dude, he's loading so fast. He's got his gun on. He's got me by the balls, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait, Jim might be my savior. Uh-oh. Yes! Yes! Jim fucked them all over.
Let's go!
Ah! What? Okay, listen, I had a fucking valiant effort, okay? I fought 3 of them off on that ladder. Oh my god. This is I'm so done. They took all the heals. Oh my god.
Excellent.
It's open! I was in a dodge and this is why Yoko sucks dick, dude.
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god.
Well, no, god fucking damn it, dude. I was actually so close. If that's stupid, the odds of me actually making it back to the top of that ladder again in any other lobby are like 0, man. The only reason I made it up is because Jim's dumbass stood in front of the ladder and took the damage, so I didn't get knocked off. And then once I got up, Mark tanked the rest of it. So, oh, not dumbass, not dumbass. Okay, you were a legend. All right, who do we got? Who do we got? Shy Girl! Shy Girl, Oompa Loompa, and Das & Co. Well, I'm about to die in the fucking first room. Yeah, here we go. This is what people that actually want to kill me look like. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Yeah, fuck you. I'm not even gonna make it to the top of the stairs. I'm already in fucking danger. Go, go, go. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Wait, is that... Go, 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 go. Yes! Get fucked! Excuse me?
Hey.
Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, fuck you. How about that? Oh, he's pissed. Yeah, thanks. Like, I'm gonna need a fucking hero right now. Oh! Okay, they could have done one of two things. No, no! I was hoping that they followed me through, and I was gonna... Well... Alright, who do we got? Who do we got? We got Outbreak Jack, Tachi, and Mr. Battle Sheep. Everyone type in the chat. Outbreak Jack, Tachi. I'm Mr. Gold, Mr. Gold, Mr. Gold. Oh, Mr. Gold. So I'm busting up Mr. Gold because Mr. Gold is really good. But the one downside is I have to do an extra chapter. I have to do an extra story thing, which takes a while. But Team Poe, go, 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 go. Oh, sorry, buddy. God damn it, dude. This is gonna be cringe. Come on. Oh, I made it, I think. Sorry, asshole. Oh! Uh-oh. Yoko. Body block. No, they took this. They took the wrench. Cindy's on the... Yeah? You want to play this game? By all means, let's play this game. Let's play this game. You guys want to get me... Here, fight the zombies.
Yes. Good.
Wait! What? Get a first aid spray! Do I have to run? I don't have the cojones. David is a fucking 1v1 hero, man. I don't have the cojones for this. Mr. Gold's on the run. I'm praying there's a first aid spray in here. There could be, I think. Hello? The zombies AFK? Oh. Alright, time to fight the 1v1 King David. Where'd he get all this ammo from? Oh, Cindy's gun! Well, that's all I got. He's an orange caution. Imagine you both fell down. Yeah, beating David in a 1v1. Okay. Maybe I should be David. Outbreak Jack! Okay, okay. GG. Alright. Let's go! You know what? Let's just get to fucking work right off the rip. Woo! Kevin aura farming in the camera. Alright, good. We got some slow loaders. We got some new players. This is the perfect recipe. Let's get the fuck out of here. This lobby doesn't even know how to skip the cutscenes. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay, we got some time. We got some time. Let's go. Please. No, I spawned in the wrong fucking... One down. My strat, by the way, is I'm not going downstairs until I'm ready. No, he can't get picked up. That's the thing. He's dead. He's dead. They can't get up here. I have the fucking valve. And if they want to get up, well, they're gonna have to kill this plant, and I'm already waiting for them. They're probably getting their asses eaten by the zombies. And yes, despite probably believe zombies eat ass. They don't care what part of the fucking body they're eating, as long as they're eating. All right.
All right.
See ya, Kevin. All right. All right, it's time to go hunting. Uh-oh. Oh, she's dead due to the cutscene. Uh-oh. Wait, are they up or down? They're down. Thank God. Fuck, I need to get out of here, actually. Oh my God, go! Oh shit. Oh. Oh! I'll see you later. What? She's got the bottle. She's gonna equip it. She's gonna try to equip it. There it is. There it is. It's got no gun, so I'm piecing. This Cindy girl is becoming a problem. The shotgun. Fuck this. I just gotta go for it, dude. I need that shotgun for the boss. Cindy, stop that. You're being outrageous. Yeah, no way. Shit! Come on, Cindy, get over here, you cuck. Dude, why is this guy going nuts? Cindy's is gone. Alright, I'll take it. Well, GG. Great job, guys. Great job. All it took for me to beat that is one half AFKer and 2 people that I murdered right off the rip. The instant cuts. Okay, we're dealing with some fucking chads right now. Instant cutscene skip. Go, 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 go. Hey, Alyssa, watch out. I'll let Leechman handle it. Hey, guys. Okay, we need 2 blood packs. One to kill Leechman and the other one to do the password for the bottom floor. Hey, Miss Baby Cakes! God, this level's just toxic in general. Alright. Cindy did the password. Guys, if you don't try and kill me, you're banned. I shouldn't do the fucking password! Yeah, okay. Nice one, Cindy. Good job, dude. I cannot do this because she's gonna attack me. See ya, bud. Well. Dude!
Anyone there?
Go.
Oh, great. Dude, I changed our fucking controls.
Let's go. We have to go. Go. We have to go.
That's how easy it can end. I like how all that took is Mark was just standing there aimed and spammed his gun and I was just dead. So last level the problem was that they could just camp the ladder. This level the problem is that it's like it's such a condensed level that I'm very easily killed. Just stand in a hallway with the gun and you got me. Oh, my controls got changed. Thank you, God. Boom. I know a few elite strats they could use to fuck me over here, and I think they're going for them. Okay. So they could have just camped. They could have let Leechman camp a room, and I wouldn't be able to. No, get in here. Get in here. Get in here. Get in. Do not leave, you fuck. Oh boy. I know what they're gonna fucking do, man. They're all in the same brainwave. I'll tell you guys what they're doing if I actually see they're factually doing it. I'll explain what if I lose. I'll explain what happened, but I still don't know if they're doing it. But I know one of the people in this lobby is actually extremely good at this game. Yeah, this guy's already been triggered. Yep. Yes, I fucking knew it. That's why I went to this floor. I'll explain what she's trying to do. She's trying to use the padlock key to fight the boss, so I instantly die. Alright, fuck it. I'm going to find this person. I'm pretty sure they probably went to floor 2. Hi, Cindy. Oh yeah, you're gonna fight the boss? What's she doing? Because she sees my fucking pistol, she's like, I gotta get the hell out of here. Wait, why the hell am I following her? That almost bait. Alright, fuck this. Yes, see ya, boys. Alyssa almost got me with that stupid fucking unlock the boat and leave the room. That's so fucking cool. AFK at the door to get the padlock key and gank you. Yeah, I figured some bullshit like that was going on. No! Well, I fucked that. Why am I even trying to get the quick kill? I'm gonna kill myself. No, you idiot! You idiot, Kevin! Why is he still coming? Wait, what? Wait, Wait, what is happening? Why is he still over? Why? How are you? Wait. I thought everyone died if I went in this fucking boss fight. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Oh my god. He has no gun. He has no style. He has no grace. Go! I hope he has no gun. Run! How are you alive? And it said that I thought people died when you left with the boat. I was wrong, I guess so. Oh my god, that was close. That guy almost ruined my fucking career there. If he had a single bullet and shot that gas canister, that would have been it for me. Oh, you were Philip. Oh, Alyssa was Gonzalo. Okay, so okay. I see. I thought you were Alyssa. Yeah, because when Philip came in the room, I'm like, this guy knows what he's fucking doing. It made me scared. But thankfully, I only had to encounter Sylvian for a few seconds, which still almost got me killed. Okay, I got a plot for you. Come back down. What? What? And that's the end of that chapter. So, let me explain why I can't beat this level if there's a single person in this lobby that knows what they're doing. You need to flip 3 switches in this level. Well, this RNG is 3 switches. Someone can literally just camp one of the rooms and just keep turning it the wrong way, and I'll never ever beat it. And I'm really bad at this puzzle too. I don't really know what I'm doing ever. But no, we'll get past the level. I just have to kill everybody. I already killed one guy. I might fucking die to the zombies, dude. How did that hit the wall? Hey, wait. Shotgun? Okay. I need a heal though. I'm legitimately just gonna die to the fucking zombies. So I need to flip 1, 3, and 2. Really? From downtown! Alright, one more! Thank God no one in this lobby knows how to troll here. Alright, let's roll. Okay. Dorothy, you have the fucking gem! Listen, I can't control the strange brains of the chat. Okay, I need... How the fuck am I supposed to call the boss? What? Laggy ass fuck? Laggy ass fucking game, dude. He's learning? I gotta leave. Wait, he's in danger. I'm fine. Okay. Well, I have no shotgun rounds. As much as I want to keep this. Hey guys!
I don't know what to do!
Fuck it, I'm out of here. Honestly, I can't like. Yeah, I knew this. Fucking. How much? This person collected like every bullet. Okay, dude. Okay. Yeah, guess what? That person's definitely a new player. Like you could tell, but they do want to kill me. That's for sure. I'm going to fight the boss. I don't care. Okay, dude, the leg. Come on. Where you going, Dorothy? Oh shit, Jim.
Brace yourself.
Uh-oh.
Go.
It's not good. Oh, let me out. See ya. Oh my god, that was fucking close. All right. Great job, got Mr. Battlesheep. That was unfortunate. I think if Mr. Battlesheep didn't die right off the rip, they may have stopped me at the end, but.
Hey there.
All right. Well, I know where I'm going. They're just gonna toy with me until they want to kill me. But maybe I can win.
Cindy.
Leave me alone.
Cindy.
Okay.
Find anything?
You can't stop me from doing this.
Never.
Thank God for the lag. I didn't see who was who, by the way. I'm gonna assume Satoshi is David.
Cindy.
Wait, are they holding the door closed? The fucking... Really? And I'm bleeding. Well, it's over. Yeah, were they blocking the door from us, bud? What is... Like, it's over right here if you guys don't tell me the password. Because I have to look it up. Thank God. Wow, chat. Well, chat's actually... So you guys thought they just helped me, but in reality, they just want to see me suffer longer. Because this is the lobby that's gonna kill me. Like, I'm not beating this level with these people. Like, do you notice that they're not even at the red jewel? They're just doing something else. They're fucking me over in another way. They're probably taking all the ammo I need to kill Thanatos. Yeah, now I'm locked in here. I don't even think I can escape unless the zombies break it down. Oh? They broke it open? Whew. Alright. Who's who, by the way? No!
Cindy.
Oh! What? Oh, I have no greens. Well, GG guys, that was great. Oh, Shy Girl was David? Shy Girl was after me the whole fucking time. Poor Satoshi wasn't even getting started yet. Okay, so on to the next lobby. Great job, Satoshi, Lilia, and fucking Shy Girl. Listen, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I gotta play Mr. Gold, or I'm just... Oh, it's over. This level is so long and hard. They would scare you stiff. Zero, Hi Buddy, and Phantom Wolf. Mr. Blue! We got a cocky person in the lobby. Holy! Thanks for letting me bully the streamer. Well, I let you guys win. It's all good, though. But I just wanted to make a... I just trying to be entertaining, you know? I'm just kidding. And we're off! Like, this level takes an hour, and just right off the rip, I'm getting attacked. There's a fucking guy in here? You know, I don't care. Sure, hold the door. I'll let the zombies come kill you fucks. Actually, you know what? I got my own strat. I got my own strat. Fuck it. Enjoy the 50 fucking zombies. I'm hiding in here while they kill your asses. Good, no one's in here. Oh, great. Yeah, sure. But sure, yes, they come in before I get the door closed. Epic, dude. Can't fit too narrow. Go Mark, man. I'm bleeding. It's over. For those who are new to Outbreak, there is a status effect called Bleed. It is the worst status effect in the whole franchise, because it just activates at random. Any grabbers? Any grabbers, dude? Oh my god, grab you fucks. Any grabbers? I'm out. They're probably grabbing every heal and every... Ah, good. I was hoping they didn't grab this yet. Yeah, collect all the stuff for me, guys. I'm gonna kill whoever grabbed it all. Oh, Mr. Blue. Nice to see you. Oh my god, look at his fucking inventory. You're gonna have to use something, Mr. Blue.
Thank you very much.
Hey.
Well, with this level, they can just kill me at Thanatos if they... Oh, fuck. I forgot about this. Okay, the dodge. Oh, shit! You know what? I don't have any other choice, guys. I have to do this fucking... I might die doing this shit, man, but I don't... What else can I do? I don't see any... Fuck it, I'm going for it. I gotta kill this guy. I gotta go back. Oh! Dude, fuck off! You're spam stinging.
You! Help me! Please help me! Please help!
Oh god. Dude, really? Are you actually fucking joking me, man? They broke in instantly. This area is dog shit, guys. It's like doing it with a... Okay, wait. Come through! Oh, they break through instantly this time, but now they're just fucking hanging out in here. You're gonna run out of ammo. And I'm Mr. Gold.
Let's just...
Fuck, I'm out! Yeah, he's on the run. He's on the run!
I'm not sure.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He might not have ammo. Oh my god, dude. This is so cucky. Guys, I know, I just pardon my language for a sec, but this is so fucking cucky. Fuck. Okay, can you guys stop fucking around and just... Hello? Jim?
Hey!
He's got heals. Then you're gonna have to use them, bud. a valiant effort. Valiant effort, Jim. Valiant effort. One down. Nah, Jim's dead. Oh boy. Wait, he's downstairs. No, he's not. He's up here. Wait, no, he's right there. Okay, you had your chance. Wait, what? Where do you jump off at? Bro has every fucking heal in the goddamn game. Like, I can't kill anyone. They like, everyone has like 10 to get out of jail free cards.
Are those who truly embody our culture. If you wish to become one of us, you do not have to be Karui by blood, but you must follow the way. Pass your test at the Isle of Shrikes or elsewhere. Live by our traditions. Live through strength, but most of all, do not let the way shift or falter. Stand strong when others would seek to dominate or subvert you. This is how we will survive as a people.
Madness, 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 madness. This is Sparta. Madness, madness, madness. This is Sparta. This is Sparta.
Want to see what we can smith? As you wish. Fine. I'll find a use for it. Deal.
No. So it's cloudy.
this stupid fucking zombie. No, get away from me, you fuck. Like, of course he's running like ultra turbo speed towards me. I thought he'd go for Mr. Blue. Okay. Oh my god. No! You do that, you sign your death warrant. Oh! See ya. Oh my god.
If you can hear me, please listen. The serum, it's almost complete. You should hurry to the laboratory.
Well. Oh, of course the door closes. Classic. Classic. Well, that's okay. I don't need to go into that room. Fuck.
Is there no way to open this?
Dude, this is so cringe. No! Okay, so I don't know if this works, but I'm about to find out. Actually, I'm about to find out a couple things. I might be toast. Come on. No! She's just as scared of me as I am of her. Where's Mr. Blue? Oh, he has enough to put me down. Yeah, there's Mr. Blue. They want a real showdown, huh? Oh, they want to end this in the fucking boss arena? Sure. Okay, give me a fucking chance. No, I can tell Mr. Blue's body language is that he's gonna try and fucking kill me. The Thanatos, go for literally anyone else, you absolute fuck. Thank you, Amelia. I don't think she hit him because I'm the room master. Thank you. Don't you dare! Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, Amelia took it. Epic, dude. Mr. Blue is just trying to kill me this whole fucking time. Mr. Dude! How is she out of heals? But she has two. How do you have only two? Oh, she's whipping at her 5 million pistol bullets. Get back. Do something, Thanatos! Yeah, I think he's down. One of them has to heal. Bro, I can't fucking kill this guy. You know, if he wasn't as laggy as this, maybe I could do something. Look at this fucking lag, dude! I'm the last one standing. No. They're, I know what they're doing. They're gonna wait for me to get knocked down, then they're gonna get back up and one-shot him. Dude. Amelia. Bruh. No! Hey, yeah, alright. GG. Now she's gonna one-shot him. Mr. Blue. I got fucked by the chat. Do. Do. Phantom, hi, but wait, who was hi, buddy again? There was hi, buddy. Hi, buddy, what's up? This was way more fun than I thought. It's probably more fun for you guys watching because you're watching me get fucking destroyed for 6.5 hours.
I'm not the Zodiac. And if I was, I certainly wouldn't tell you.
John Carroll Lynch's performance as Arthur Lee Allen, one of the prime suspects of the Zodiac murders in David Fincher's period crime drama Zodiac, feels so much bigger than it actually is.
This is the Zodiac speaking.
Like, I hadn't seen this movie in a while, and I was surprised to be reminded of the fact that Lynch only appeared in 3 scenes in the film. Once as Alan coming home to find his trailer being searched by police, a final suspicious encounter in the hardware store, and this phenomenal near 6-minute interrogation scene.
The knives I had in my car with the blood on them, that blood came from a chicken that I killed for dinner. What?
And yet, Lynch's portrayal of Alan just looms over the entire film. You're never quite certain if Alan was the guy, which was the point. You know, a lot of the film was focused on uncertainty and the frustration of investigative dead ends and the obsession from everyone in.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Carnoy matter.
Hello, Tonka.
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. On that, we are. Dare challenge a chieftain? I'm the true Might of the Carnoy. Dare challenge a chieftain? I must be stronger. The Carnoy.
Yeah.
You cannot escape. I am the true Nakuramakoi. Remember this day. Return to nothing outside. Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter. Where is the ballroom? As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. Remember this day. And you survive! You dare challenge Chieftain! What even guides you, foul one? You dare challenge Chieftain! I must be stronger. Let them know the might of the dawn. I am the true Nakura Makui. You will suffer for that. Remember this day, if you survive. Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the ancestors is mine! Savage! Outsider! Outsider!
The Countess leads the Twilight Order, and we now know she has taken the beast to Orient. By using the weapon, the Karui have been cured of their blood fever and have pledged to aid our cause. But we need a sizable army for the battle ahead.
Yes.
Now,
As it what suffice one?
time is short. Make haste.
Kingsman. So, it's worth. I won't let you down. For me? No, you shouldn't have. Deal. Let's go for a fish sometime. Well, here for a deal? Fair enough. Come back soon.
What have you learned? To Walker.
Nice.
There is some. Greetings.
What brings you by? One only the power of people. Look, help us, God. Hopefully you'll find owner, should you? How can I help? Wait, still. What have we got? We thought that Thane Wolfric and Van Houten and the Blackwood. Oh, the Countess Finn told us. Oh, never for now. Oh, so that we all go. Oh, it's
Welcome.
Is that all?
He doesn't. Surprised to hear you.
Oh, I can see.
Is that?
Yep, got a reputation.
Oh, yeah.
Not much to hide. Oh, even though I'll build just
Welcome. Look at the sun.
This is the whisper.
So,
Yeah.
it is good to see you. Very
Yeah,
much.
makes it-
Without S.W.Frost. How are you? It's all perfect.
They just
Okay.
wait. Me?
Yes.
Friggin'
How are you?
I reckon anything.
Welcome.
Involved trying to close this case.
It's the most dangerous game, the Zodiac Watch, the background of school children, the misspellings of Christmas, the bloody knife.
All circumstantial.
I mean,
a lot of sociopaths on my resume, but the thing was I couldn't get seen for sociopaths for a while because I played such nice people.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, yeah, he doesn't really, he doesn't have an edge.
It's interesting to hear from Lynch himself that he had trouble landing more villainous roles. Maybe his performance in Fargo just made such a huge impression that casting directors had trouble seeing him as anything other than a heck of a nice guy.
What are those, night crawlers?
Yeah,
Thanks, Tom.
you bet. Thanks for lunch. Oh, yeah, looks pretty good.
But you wouldn't know it from looking at the first decade of his film and TV career, like before and after Fargo. Sure, there were some nice guy roles peppered in there, like a devoted father with an autistic son in Mercury Rising. I think he like sacrificed himself to save the world or something in Volcano. And he had a nice recurring role as Drew Carey's cross-dressing brother Steve in The Drew Carey Show.
This is not a joke. I'm a cross-dresser. No. Yeah.
But at 6'3", he could easily have this imposing presence. Like, I totally forgot he was that asshole prison guard in Face Off.
I stop the fights, not you.
Funnily enough, in the commentary track on Zodiac, both Jake Gyllenhaal and Robert Downey Jr. mentioned previously working with him when he played just polar opposite types of characters.
I was in a movie called The Good Girl with him. He played a manager of a store. It's hilarious in that movie.
One of our best employees, Gwen Jackson, died yesterday. Gwen was a real class act. She had a good attitude. She had ideas.
Then he played my father in Bubble Boy.
Ah.
Yeah. So you can imagine for me how disturbing this scene is.
And when Mrs. Downey and I met on a film called Gothica, he played a cop who wound up being the killer.
I do fit the profile. Longtime friend of Doug's, access to the prison. I never did get a kick out of torturing animals, though.
When it came time to cast an actor to play Alan, Lynch fit the profile in more ways than one. It's possible that Fincher wanted to bring him in after seeing his performance in Gothica. At least that's what it says on the Apple TV profile of John Carroll Lynch. Does anybody read this stuff? Like, I guess if you're watching something on Apple TV, you see an actor you like, you can read more about him. There must be someone out there who does that, I guess.
And we had looked around for actors to play Lee. And we looked at non-actors, we looked at people who just had the same physical kind of type. And I was talking with John Lynch, and he came in and he did a reading, and he's spectacular. I mean, he's a spectacular actor. He's so watchable and so capable, you know, so nuanced.
But who was this guy, Arthur Lee Allen? For those of you who know anything about David Fincher, he's extremely detail-oriented and gave Lynch plenty of material to work with.
He and the historian on the film, they gave me videotapes and transcripts and the 2 books and pictures and maps and locations, and they walked me through a timeline, a huge timeline that was taped to David Fincher's office wall, and you know, where all the major, you know, suspects were at any individual time during the various murders. So it was exhaustive, and you know, and Fincher as a director has earned trust. You know, you're not going into it thinking, I can't trust that guy. So, you know, you do the work with the assumption that they know what they're doing.
Whether or not Arthur Lee Allen was the Zodiac killer has been debated for years, but at the very least, Lynch got to know a little bit about the guy's background, demeanor, and personality from police interviews, and, you know, he's a bit of a knucklehead, this guy.
He was a very vindictive person.
He really was fired for child molestation.
He said he enjoyed listening to the screams of a child being beaten.
And I could see in that man's face, in his eyes, that man was devoid of an immortal soul.
He reminded me, when he was younger at least, of the young man in Catcher in the Rye.
After we went in the house, he told me, I'm going to kill that old man someday.
I mean, this guy was a real jerk.
When it came time to shoot the famous interrogation scene, Lynch was dutifully prepared with a version of Arthur Lee Allen that he and Fincher had honed and just decided on.
That would be great, Arthur.
Lee.
What?
Lee. Nobody calls me Arthur.
And I gave him the interrogation tape that we had of Arthur Lee Allen, and he took it in his trailer. And then I remember watching dailies from that scene and just being terrified, down to the way that he would shift his leg and, you know, put it over like that. It was the exact same way that Allen did it. So it's really eerie.
Although David Fincher is quick to point out that Lynch's performance of Allen wasn't imitation.
And John Carroll Lynch, who plays Lee, is not really doing an impersonation of him. It's not really. He's sort of created a new thing, and we'd talked about sort of what that would be and how. But Lee is described. You know, it's funny when we showed the film to Sandy and Panzarella and Don Chaney. Their response was, he's much more likable.
Neighbor's name?
Bill White. He died a week or so afterwards. Heart attack, so I didn't think to call to follow up.
One major reason he may have come across this way was that Fincher had a crucial note for Lynch that played perfectly into the uncertainty inherent in the film's plot.
But he asked me very specifically to play the character as if he wasn't guilty. And I think that was a really wise choice.
You know, you don't know what this is. You're a little bit put upon because these police officers have come and you've been questioned before. And you've been questioned before with regards to Zodiac. And you feel you've answered all of the questions honestly, and you come into this room, they're interrupting your day. They're obviously casting some kind of aspersion because they've asked, you know, your superiors for your time.
That's why Lynch plays it so relaxed yet annoyed, which if you watch a lot of these kind of fan-made interrogation police YouTube channels like Jim Can't Swim or Explore With Us, I'm a big fan of those. I watch them while I eat my hot dogs.
You can't write with both hands.
My teachers tried to make me when I was a kid, but I couldn't. I'm left-handed.
Relaxed and annoyed is precisely how an innocent person would react in this situation. And yet, as Fincher points out, it almost makes him seem more guilty at times.
And halfway through the conversation, you begin to realize that it looks pretty bad. And I want you to try to sort of take it back at that point. I want you, the time that they want to see your watch, you begin to realize, oh, well, wait a minute, this could be very, very bad.
May I see it? Where'd you get it? You don't remember anyone you might have had a conversation with regarding the Zodiac?
He looked way more guilty taking that approach than he did when he was kind of playing a guy who was trying to hide the truth.
I look forward to the day when police officers are no longer referred to as pigs.
Thanks.
Of course, we have to talk about David Fincher's directing style. He did a lot of takes for this scene. He's got a lot of cameras going at the same time, and he just in general is a big fan of exploring a scene a lot. He does a lot of takes.
And action. Now cut it. Action. Now 2D.
How many takes was it?
I'm sure in Bobo.
But Lynch actually kind of liked that. Quote, "As a person who came from the theater, I love that. It doesn't bother me at all. The fact that he wanted to do it again was perfectly fine with me. I was also aware of it, so I didn't take it personally. He's after something, and it takes him 50 takes to get it." That's not a good John Carroll Lynch. That's veering off into Nicolas Cage territory, but whatever. At least Lynch didn't pull a Robert Downey Jr. on him and start pissing in jars and leaving them around the set in protest. Yes, he actually did that, according to Fincher.
Robert Downey actually came up to me and he said, "I can't work like this. I never get to go to my trailer. I never get my shit together. I'm on my feet 14 hours a day. I'm shooting all the time." He actually left mason jars of urine on the set. Just like over in the corner and stuff. Just he would go off and he would pee and then he'd bring it back. And it was this like form of protest.
Now what's interesting is that Lynch played it differently near the end of the film when Jake Gyllenhaal's character has a moment with Alan in the hardware store. Lynch played him as guilty.
Can I help you?
No.
And that may seem like a conflicting direction for a character, you know, it's like he either did it or he didn't do it. But again, it speaks to the uncertainty of whether or not Alan was the Zodiac.
That was not our goal. Our goal was to tell what Robert's story was and what Toski's story was to the fullest that we can. And this is the conclusion that they arrived at. That doesn't necessarily mean that we believe that that's the truth, but that's what our characters believe is the truth.
There's also an extra layer to this, and it just shows you how much thought Lynch put into this.
And then, you know, how do you play that? And it always seemed to me that it was the same thing as the end of Moby Dick, which is after Ahab is wrapped up, speaking of a treatise on obsession, he's wrapped in the ropes of the harpoon, and he's going to die. He's trying to stab the whale to death, and it says, and the whale rolls over, and Ahab looks at the whale, and the whale looks at Ahab. And that's what that scene felt like to me.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I like that.
They recognize each other. They recognize the obsession in each other.
The ambiguity doesn't stop with Lynch's performance. What's interesting to me is that in the 4 scenes in which the Zodiac allegedly appears, the Zodiac is played by 3 different actors: Richmond Arquette, Bob Stevenson, and John Lacey.
Man, you really creeped us out.
What's kind of cool is that all these encounters with the supposed Zodiac occur before the interrogation scene with Arthur Lee Allen. So by the time you sit down with this guy, there's a whole other layer of subtext going on in your head as you question what you're seeing. Like, is this the guy? Well, it looks and sounds like him. There's other scenes that I watched. The one at the lake, that guy looked large.
I'm not afraid to kill again.
Before I knew other actors played them, I was completely convinced that John Carroll Lynch played all or at least one of them. Like, look, if you pause and just brighten this shot from the scene with the mother and the baby, like, look at him. You can't tell me that doesn't look like John Carroll Lynch. He's big, he's bald, that's gotta be him. But it wasn't.
Before I kill you, I'm gonna throw your baby out the window.
After Zodiac, Lynch, of course, continued having this amazing career acting in films with Martin Scorsese and Clint Eastwood, and he played Lyndon B. Johnson, and he played a founder of McDonald's, and he continued playing a lot of creepy killers in several seasons of American Horror Story, like Twisty the Clown, and Mr. Jingles, and John Wayne Gacy having dinner with a bunch of other serial killers.
I mean, just because you got 30 bodies buried in your crawl space don't mean you can't have a really terrific rec room and be a respectable businessman.
And look who strolls right in.
I don't get you, man. The real fun starts after you get caught. Don't you know that? And giving yourself your own nickname, not cool, dude. It's not cool.
So John Carroll Lynch, playing John Wayne Gacy, has dinner with the Zodiac. Why wouldn't they have him play the Zodiac? I guess it makes sense because you're not really sure who the Zodiac was, and if you're gonna have someone play John Wayne Gacy, John Carroll Lynch kind of has a physical resemblance to, I don't know, it's very strange. It's pretty wild. Regardless, John Carroll Lynch has proven time and time again that he can play any role that people throw at him. Also, just watching him in interviews, like, this is a smart guy. He thinks about his roles very deeply. He's very detail-oriented. It makes sense that Zodiac was a milestone role for him. It's got everything. Like, he's physically imposing, he's charming, but stern and terrifying, and he worked really well with Fincher to deliver a very specific ambiguity that is so intriguing to watch that it's one of the reasons people revisit this movie again and again. Almost like if we watch Lynch close enough, we can figure out if Arthur Lee Allen was the killer in real life. But, you know, we'll never really know, which was the point.
Oh, hi, Tim.
Hey, Rich.
I'm learning to juggle.
When do you get up to two balls? Oh, damn. I guess you don't get two balls anytime soon.
No, I mean, you gotta work your way up to it. I mean,
Your hand's greasy.
Yeah.
Step one, ungrease the hands.
That's the best I've got for a bit. Are you ready to play Plinko number 8? Plinketto!
Yeah, this is my first time.
Edit in me saying "oh" at the end. So for legal purposes, I'll just say the "oh" right now.
Oh.
And then just edit that "oh." Are you ready to play Plinko?
Oh.
We may need legal eagle.
I've got something for you.
Think fast.
Ooh. Yeah.
Well, we don't have a juggling video because these are all real movies. I guess I forgot how this works, and we need to read off what the movies are right now.
Okay.
Crystal Heart, which I don't know, looks like some kind of romance thing. It's a weirdly framed poster.
Ooh.
Can't wait to not land on that one.
Next up, Vibrations with Christina Applegate.
I mean, that's a positive right there. I can't imagine that's a terrible movie.
She caused me vibrations when I was watching Magic Children.
She's a good actress, that Christina Applegate. That's going to be a fine movie. Next up is Battle of the Planets.
Find your pair at warbyparker.com.
This is some Roger Corman schlock, isn't it?
It might be.
Okay.
Oh, I'm thinking Battle Beyond the Stars.
Okay.
But still, Battle of the Planets. I mean, who is the true planet? Next up, Vampire Hunter. Avia Vampire Hunter.
Okay, that looks kind of I don't know, kind of boring.
Might be fun. I think it was kind of fun.
It was placed near the center of the board, so I am hopeful.
Okay.
Even closer to the center of the board, however, is Black Mamba, which, I don't know, that cover looks amazing. That looks like a Deandra T. Brown. I'm sorry, that looks like a film.
Then, choice. I guess we get to choose which one.
Well, yes, that's obvious, but what might you choose?
I might choose that far one. Crystal Heart.
You might choose Tales from the Kada Zone. Tales from the Quadet Zone.
The Quadet Zone?
Now, there's something very important about this. Do you wanna read that little fine print?
From the creators of Black Devil Doll from Hell. Oh. God, why did, It's all coming back to me now. all of it. Next, Furious. And he is angry.
Okay, well, it's on Blu-ray, though, so, you know, that's always a good sign.
Okay.
And we have... I mean, less so these days. Look, there used to be a day when if it came out on Blu-ray, you knew it was the good shit. Now you can put anything on Blu-ray. So that's less true now, yes. But also on Blu-ray, we have The Paradise Motel.
All is not right in paradise.
As I have been told, this stars the actress from Robo-Woman.
Oh my God, I was there for that too. Man.
In my opinion, the literal worst thing we've ever watched.
Yeah, it was.
And I don't throw that out there willy-nilly like Mike does. When I say that shit, it means something.
Next up, Ticker. Tom Sizemore, Nas, and Steven Seagal. Ooh, yeah, the Ticker. No, just Ticker.
Okay, well, that's an all-star cast.
Yes, indeed.
And then finally, we have Gary Daniels' Blood Moon, which, you know, nice lenticular cover here.
He doesn't talk as much as Gabby Daniels.
We've got, I'm assuming, is Gary Daniels and Gary Daniels with long hair. I'm not sure which one is Gary Daniels. Maybe he plays two roles.
Ooh.
They look similar.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
So we just dropped some balls.
We dropped some balls.
All right. Can I drop the first ball?
I think you should. Have you ever done this before?
Nope.
It's the first.
I'm afraid of heights. Okay. No. Yes. Maybe. Ooh. Come on.
All right. We have Furious. Congratulations, Tim. Here's your very first Plinketto drop.
Thank you.
Treasure
it
it always.
I get to keep it?
No.
Ah. Anyway, mystic aliens from the astral plane fight kung fu heroes for control of the universe. I don't want to read anymore.
Use the skill to call down a giant hammer to crush your enemies. Hammer of the Gods requires glory accumulated.
He waited for him to get out of the way.
Jesus Christ.
They did say, I didn't get to read this part, but they said that these are comparable to The Matrix.
A fierce kung fu master ventures into the city's gritty underbelly for answers to his sister's death. There, a cunning spiritual master deceives him, plotting to snatch his piece of an ancient amulet he shared with her. Unraveling the scheme, Simon plunges fists and feet first into a bone-crushing battle for the fate of the world against an alien army of karate wizards Jesus.
Are there just like a lot of commas in there, or is that just
No,
what you're
not
reading
one
this?
comma.
This is
Well, karate wizards, comma,
Okay.
dragons, a new wave clone band, talking pigs, and mystical chickens. If this sucks, I'm gonna be so upset.
You know what? I'm hopeful. Sci-fi and kung fu is usually not a pairing you get.
Derek?
Aliens and mysticism.
Mm-hmm.
I'm mildly hyped.
I'm so confused.
How hard is it to write a story?
I guess not. Drop some ball, Rich. Oh, not now.
No. Okay, I'm gonna go drop the ball. Let's go, Black Mamba. Come on, Black Mamba. Always bet on Black Mamba.
Wait.
Okay, I'm Derek. What? What do you? That's the. You're not supposed to follow the ball down, literally.
Oh my God.
What is it? What is it?
Oh my God. It's
What?
Black Mamba.
Is it Black Mamba? Oh,
Black Mamba.
Yay! Sorry. Yay!
Black Mamba. Black Mamba. Black Mamba. Black Mamba. So, Rich, you landed on Black Mamba.
That's right. At the cost of Mike partially destroying the Plinketto board.
Partially?
Get over it.
Black Mamba! Be careful what you ask her for. It may turn out to be a nightmare. Oh my God. Oh my God.
No! Oh, Jesus.
Is that paper mache?
What's the matter with my wife, Doctor? I don't know, but we're going to have to run some tests to determine any abnormalities of the pregnancy.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Well, when I put my stethoscope up to her abdomen, I noticed some chanting coming through it.
Definitely not usual.
That doesn't make any sense.
Wasn't the normal chanting I hear?
Your wife had dementia.
Chanting doesn't start till 8 months.
Some sort of potion to help.
She uses her demonic powers to provide potions for unsuspecting victims who don't anticipate the horrid consequences of her demonic powers. She catches demons, puts them in jars, and stores them in her cupboard for future spells.
Who?
I'm assuming Black Mamba. Who? She was, well, this
You just assume.
But the movie is called Black Mamba. One would assume that she is Black Mamba, who still, in my opinion, looks a shocking amount like. But you know, it's not her. All right, let's go watch Black Mamba. That was a nice little crab. Oh wow, you got a whole thing going on there. That's great.
You take this potion and you mix half of it with goat's milk. Abigail, you drink that half. And then you have sex 3 times in the same night. Really hard so that she bleeds. So when you push in hard. And when she bleeds, you take the blood from her vagina and mix it in with the other half. Vincent, you drink it. And while you're having sex, you have to say this chant. From the deepest depths to the narrowest turns, you will grow until it burns. Inside, outside, all around, you will grow until the bell sounds. Then out you'll come, big and hairy. To us, you'll be great. To others, scary.
That's ridiculous. We don't want a hairy, scary baby.
It's just a traditional chant. It just means how much you want a baby and how obedient you are to the spell.
Black Mama's not a very good saleswoman.
This is shocking.
I'm ready, Rich.
I'm waiting for someone to say action.
Action.
You're not the director. You're the talent right now.
Mike, tell him action.
I'm the talent.
All right, here we go.
Give me
You
the
catch
ball.
it?
No, you stupid idiot. Don't throw it. I'm precariously perched up here.
From downtown.
I almost caught it.
Wait, okay, rolled all the way over to the other end of the CD. Let me go get it again. Hold on. And so somewhere over here?
It's right by your foot. Right foot.
Okay. You know, I'm sorry, this is awkward. I'm just gonna hand it to you.
I'm gonna fall off this ladder. Oh God, this ladder's not built for both of us.
Here you go, Mike. There you go.
Thanks, baby.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Oh God. Oh, it's heading to the right. My right, your left.
Choice!
Choice is so rare.
I know, even though statistically it should be the most common, being dead center, but we never land on the fucking thing.
How many times has choice been landed on? If you know, comment in the section below.
Not that time, we faked it. Well, this may or may not be unprecedented, as our memories are middle-aged. So you have the option here to pick any movie you want. This is a very important decision.
Let me see what Gabby Hayes in Blood Moon. Oof. Oh, okay. So this one is 105 minutes. I don't see this one.
So do you want help finding which one has the shortest runtime? I'll help you out here. Let's see. This one has 103 minutes.
This one doesn't seem to have it listed.
102 minutes.
Original music by Joey Arrigio, Garrett Forge, and Shaka Mom. I'm intrigued.
91 minutes. 91.
Okay. Let's go with the Paradise Motel, everybody.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
I want to hear the original music by Shaka Mom.
You wanna torture me with Robo Woman. That's what you want to do. You're despicable.
Are you gonna call me a bitch? I think you're a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
You're a bitch.
You're despicable.
It's weird.
Why?
I don't know.
I call you a bitch?
I guess so.
I mean, what I said was you're despicable. You're the one who went down the bitch road.
For me,
I don't know why you did that.
Paradise Motel. Quirky, weird, unsettling, alluring, and likable.
Deliberately unsettling or accidentally?
It doesn't say. This is a quote from Christopher Zisi, the Emporium for B Movies.
Okay.
Mel Novak is in it. I wonder how his wig is looking these days. Directed, written, acted, edited, and produced by Walter Hockenbruckner. Hochbruechkner.
That sounds like in a comedy. You'd come up with the name like Foreign Man. Yeah.
Yeah. Even Germany's ashamed of him. A talented cast. Talent is in quotes.
Okay.
It literally is on the back of the box.
I mean, yeah.
A talented cast combined to make this film noir crossover, thriller, drama, horror, with comedic overtones, come alive as the dead bodies pile up.
So, where are you going?
I'm going to Los Angeles, to Hollywood to be exact. I'm an actress, and I'm gonna be a star soon. Real soon.
Well, do you know just how hard that is to do?
Trust me.
Who's going to die next? Will it be someone you think it will be? Wow, this is terrible. When Nikki Travis, Donna Lee Heising, is that Robo-Woman?
I don't remember her name.
Decided to leave her abusive husband, Eric Travis, played by Walter Hockenbruckner, and seeks to find her own paradise, she encounters some unsavory characters in the small town of Paradise, where everything is but a paradise.
This name sounds like noises I make when I'm sick.
So is this movie. She rents a room at the Paradise Motel from the creepy owner, Raymond Taylor, played by Mel Novak, and navigates her way through the sinister townspeople led by Jackie Evans, relative of yours?
No.
The cafe bar owner who controls her daughter, Misty Evans, and her niece, Crystal Evans, who have, I'm assuming that's these three?
Yeah.
Who have murderous intent on anyone who crosses their path. Jeez.
Okay.
Literally, you have murderous intentions about anyone that crosses your path?
Sure, why not? It's like a dinosaur in a Jurassic Park movie.
Right. The town drunk / cowboy, Kevin Evans. Wow, this film is filled with Evans.
Are you in this, Rich?
I mean, I should be.
Is this a movie about your whole family? And scene. Oh no, he's dying.
He just shit himself.
Oh no, he's filling that diaper up. Oh boy, oh boy. All is not right in Paradise, and the Paradise Motel is worth checking into. But is it?
I mean, no, everybody's getting killed.
Everyone's trying to kill you.
So you don't want to check in there at all.
Let's go watch this film about Paradise Motel. A Walter Hockenbruckner film. So we'll grab this and this just in case. This too. So grab these just in case.
You know what? It's a player's choice, so I'm just going to allow that if this sucks. Oh, God.
Wow. Can you believe that? My favorite song is playing out here in the sticks like this. Out here in the middle of nowhere.
How do they even get radio waves in a place like this?
Just give him a few months. I'm sure it'll turn out fine.
So how long do you think it'll take for this video to get demonetized?
Go ahead. You have to tell me.
Maybe the people just know it's like Black Mamba. Not even released yet. Not even one view.
I have a serious question.
Oh.
Like, is this all an effort to drive me to drink?
It's a very good question.
And a very strong argument.
Short answer, no. Long answer, yes.
So like long-term plans, not just tonight.
I've told you many times it helps.
So our first film is Furious, aka some kind of ninja movie. Oh, you okay? Are you having a
Furious.
Oh, you're furious? Are you furious that we watched this?
Not as much as the last two.
In hindsight, I'm not.
Yeah.
Furious, aka not another ninja movie. I don't know what we want to call it, but Rich, what is Furious?
Furious. No, you had described this when we were watching it. It's like a. You said it's like a movie written by a 6-year-old. What was it? What
Yeah,
you said?
well, it feels like a movie made by little kids. Like when you're a little kid and you make a movie with your friends and you're like making up the plot as you go along.
Yeah.
It feels like that, but it's made by adults.
See, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no, it's not. I think a child. I think a 6-year-old child could have come up with something. It would have been something like the bad guys kidnapped the girl, and the hero has to save the girl. That would have been, childish and unsophisticated.
Yeah.
But it would have been a story.
He has to beat up the bad guys.
He has to beat up the bad guys to save the girl.
You beat up a lot of bad guys.
Why though? Why though? It's like nothing's explained.
I know the plot.
Nothing's explained. We start off, we have girl wandering around rocks and like
running.
It's supposedly, I guess it's
sort of like to light jazz music or
orchestral.
Orchestral. Mozart.
Well, we'll get to the score. We got to get the plot out of the way first.
Beethoven's bowel movement.
Look, woman's running through the mountains with a bear claw, and she gets murdered by a barbarian in modern day China. They murder a girl, and girl who had the raptor claws thing and has found a skull in a box in the mountains was killed, and her brother is a guy in a red shirt who I think runs a martial arts class.
What if he's just
and then
enrolled
he
there?
goes
He's
to
just a student.
Maybe
He's
he's
the
a
oldest student.
Maybe he's a student, and then he goes to an office building.
It's like that episode of Seinfeld where Kramer has a martial arts class with a bunch of children, and he just beats the shit out of them. I think there's 2 different sound effects that you're just using over and over.
Maybe 3. That's it.
That's just it.
You don't get your deposit back for Kung Fu class. Sorry, kids. Here's the plot. Simon is our hero, and his sister has the bear claw, and she's hunting to find the magic box.
Yes.
That unleashes the secret ultimate power of the 4th dimension, right?
Where do you get that?
In the beginning, you don't know that, but you.
Where do you ever get that other than your own imagination?
No, it's completed in the plot.
He opens the box and see on the movie, and the sister's in the box. Apparently, she was looking for the box that her soul was already in.
That's why she couldn't open it in the beginning.
Yeah.
She saw it and she's like, I don't want to see what's in there.
The bear claw acted like a compass. You put it down and it spun around to point to where this magic box was.
Yes.
She was not able to open it. Then she fought the guy that looked like Jay with the beard. And
I was waiting for someone to say
the
that.
winter hat.
I knew someone in the comments is going to say,
Yeah,
that looks like Jake.
Yeah. And then they're fighting, and then he kills her. And then Chan, the guy with the gray hair who runs the office building, the black office building, and who has the new wave band guys, the Devo guys, as the guards, and they're wearing white jumpsuits and have sunglasses, and he has this and he has a magician, and he has a special. He seeks power. He seeks power through magic, through mysticism, through the 4th dimension, and he desperately wants to open that box. And he knows Simon's sister was almost there. So he kind of tricked Simon into going on the quest with the bear claw, and then he has J Bauman follow him.
Why does he need to trick Simon into going on the quest with the bear claw? Can he do it himself with the bear claw?
You just didn't get it. You just didn't get it.
Your sister's fate has become known to me, and your actions henceforth will alter the karmic debt she has paid. You are now between anvil and hammer. One truly forges one's own destiny. Seek who wears this sign. This will be the first step of your journey.
Rome, first step?
Of your 200-step journey.
You didn't even mention his 3 friends who just die immediately.
Well, there's pieces of a puzzle. There's a circle of 4 puzzle pieces with Chinese characters on them that have to be placed on top of a stick? Spindle?
Are these ancient pieces?
Yes.
Then why do they have a symbol for a modern-day Chinese restaurant?
Because that's one of the clues, Jay. And you put it on the spindle inside the box, and it opens the window to another dimension, which gives you unlimited power.
It didn't give anybody unlimited power.
A motherfucker flew.
Oh my God, he's flying.
Why is he flying?
He's got the mystic power.
All 3 amulets.
Give him power of flight.
He did that before he opened the box.
Oh, he
had all
did.
4 pieces.
He did do that before he opened the box.
He had all 4
He
pieces.
had 4 pieces. So he had some power.
Okay.
Yeah. But the box would have given him unlimited power. And that's really what the key of this film is Chan trying to beat Simon to unlimited power. But his sister's soul stopped the bad guy from getting it. Remember, the Buddha told Simon, Chan is evil, even though he's pretending to be your friend.
Simon, beware of Chan. He's evil. Chan is evil.
The Buddha whispered to Simon, I got this whole movie. It was amazing.
And please continue describing the movie, please. Please.
Chan tells, Chan is Chinese himself, and he asks his white friend, a hipster.
There's a whole lot of whites in this martial arts movie.
There's 2 white guys and a white gal who loves taking pictures of stuff.
Yeah.
And he shows it to his friend. He says, what does this Chinese symbol mean? I have no idea. I'm Chinese. And the guy goes, oh, that's a restaurant down the street.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's a restaurant. Come on, I'll show you.
Well, before we get to the restaurant being open, the first time they go to the restaurant,
hey, we're closed. Come back later.
all the employees are very angry that they're there when the restaurant isn't open and a kung fu fight breaks out.
They're delivering chickens from a Brinks security truck.
Yes.
Yes.
So this is our first big action
Very
sequence.
dangerous chickens.
That's pretty great.
Chicken.
First big action scene, and everybody dies.
And this is all of his new friends that we've just been introduced to, that you think he's going to go on the quest.
They just killed the 3 friends off right away.
Oh no! He just lost all of his friends in the first fight.
I would have liked to see the 4 of them go.
Well, exactly. That's what they're setting up. I guess that they're subverting your expectations by killing them all immediately. Oh no! Now our hero is on his own. What's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna go back to the Chinese restaurant the next day.
Now, was this Simon's school, or was it a coincidence that all these kids are training karate right outside his house? Because you remember they're like, come on. Oh.
Well, he gets out of bed 3 times in the first scene.
He's mourning his sister.
Yeah.
He's lighting the candles on her shrine, and then they come up 1 kid, then 2, then 3, and they're like, come on out and teach us karate. And he comes out and he punches the punching bag so hard that it falls off the tree.
Mm-hmm.
And
The
then
kids
they
all look
give up.
very sad.
And then I thought that was a beautiful moment that shows how like vengeful he is. And you know, he's like, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I'm mad. I'm mourning my sister. And then he goes out.
It's all show, don't tell.
Yeah.
It's 45 minutes before anybody talks at this point.
It's true. There's very little dialogue in the whole movie. Most of it is given to a talking pig.
Simon, come closer. Master is evil. You must stop him before it's too late. He's first evil after learning Western ways. You know, capitalism and fast food franchises.
See, but the kids are also, it's just...
Bana kanka. Spirits yapacağım.
It worked. They will guide you. Hello. Yes, they need to fit.
Oh. Yes.
This place resembles the Wildwood, at least what I've heard of it. How can I be? It's our old local inn.
It is all local me. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Ay, 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 ay. Puerto Rico.
It's like, we haven't fought anybody, any other person, but it's like, could you kick this bag to make us hear what
Yeah.
punching a person sounds
They
like?
need some guidance. They want some leadership.
Yeah.
And in the end, it pays off because they go on a mission. This is a big pile of shit.
my God.
Oh.
It's wrong to punch a child. So
That's it. That's what we needed the kids for. Okay. You know what?
No
Sure.
adult could have handled that.
And it's not a dangerous mission. Simon doesn't put them in harm's way.
I mean, he has them run in front of two guards that are both holding guns.
But he knows they won't shoot children. They're just,
Does he know that? Is there something in the film to explain that he knows that they will not harm the children?
He had seen Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark.
So bad guy's Chan. Right-hand man is a magician.
Yes.
And I don't know if we ever got a clear answer of why he turns people into chickens.
Oh, what?
Why is he turning people
Turning into chickens.
Why? Because they're associated with, one of the symbols is tied to that restaurant. And we see the restaurant, and there's employees bringing chickens in.
Yes.
And then we have those old ladies that are watching the show, and they're eating chicken wings.
Yes.
And then at the end, he's like, bad guys, you failed me, henchman, you failed me. I'm magically turning you into chickens.
I'm assuming that his henchmen that failed him, he turns them into chickens and then serves the chicken at the restaurant. I'm assuming that's the order of events.
But also, he can use those chickens as weapons. As
projectiles.
chickens. Yeah.
Look out! Chickens!
Come on, more chicken. More chicken.
You throw the chicken. Yes, the magician fight at the end when he's throwing chickens at him.
No,
that is the best part of the movie.
Yeah, it was
It's like
pretty good.
wizard spoken on the back of this box, saying it's like an army of wizards. No, an army of an army of one sleight of hand magician. It's like, you love hanky magic.
The box was a little over descriptive.
But all they did was look at like funnies on magazines and like TV screens.
They did also have a band.
Oh yeah.
And they had like a synth band that we didn't hear their glorious music.
No, the movie couldn't afford to license the music from the band that's in the movie.
Yes.
They do in like the credits. They do add like random ass noises over the band.
Yeah. That scene where the band is like rocking out.
Yeah.
And the drummer's like this, and then he's like,
You don't hear any of it.
And it's like, doop, doop. It's like terrible, like.
It's noise.
Yeah,
it's not
like,
even music.
Yeah. The real big takeaway is the sound. They worked really hard on the Foley and did a really bad job at the same time.
Well, they made sure to have a sound effect for every hit, every kick, every body fall, but it's the same sound effect for every single one of them.
It's a very weak sound effect.
It's a bad sound effect. It's
all the audio,
bunch of bad sound effects,
like you think of like the Indiana Jones punch sound and how like beefy and heavy that is. And all the sound in this is so thin.
This is not like Skywalker sound, is that what you're saying?
No, well, I mean, ironically, it was Skywalker sound.
Oh, they did.
It was their first film.
It was Ben Burt.
Yeah, it was before they nailed down the process.
Can we make that for the Wilhelm?
Yeah.
Not one Wilhelm.
That Indiana Jones punch sound effect. It's just amazing.
Baseball bat hitting leather, or is it beef wrapped in leather?
Who knows? This is pop rocks.
This is, yeah. Cap guns and
pop rocks.
Cap gun would be too loud. This is a pop rock.
But there's like
Just put
gravel.
one rock on your tongue and hold the mic to it.
Yeah. No, those little white balls
Yeah,
of
snaps.
snap pops
Snaps,
that you
yeah.
throw them on the ground.
That's the punch sounds.
Possibly bubble wrap.
Bubble wrap popping. Yeah.
Just use the same slap sound effect for everything.
Oh, these sound effects are awful.
I don't know. And then the music. The music is like public domain light orchestra pieces. Uh-oh, here comes Mozart. How dare you using my music?
How dare you using my music?
Mozart's Italian in my world.
Mozzarella.
Vivaldi will say it. Why you using my music in your shitty film? Shitty movie. I know I'm a dead, but why you using my music? It's weird. It's weird. I mean, I understand. We don't. It's what is it? What year is this? 1980.
84.
So it's like 84. What do you have access to? No, you don't have.
You have a cheap synthesizer.
Cheap synthesizer, or you have to license music.
Nelly.
Hire
Welcome
a
to my channel.
composer.
Hello.
So it's like, well, let's just use like public domain orchestra music and just bury it.
Look,
really
they spent all their
quietly.
money getting a pig.
I don't mean to take it back, but dojo quality. It's like the kids in the beginning seem very intimidating. I mean, they're all in sync and stuff like that, and then they go to the sensei's dojo, and it's all a bunch of adults.
Oh, yeah.
And they're like, yeah, I'm gonna break this board, and then I'm coming around to break this board.
God.
A lot of
Can I sound this guy?
A lot of like, how did you get that black belt?
To the point where you're wondering if they left that in the movie intentionally. Like, are we supposed to see that they're fuck ups? But that's not the case narratively. So why leave that in the film?
They didn't want to do another take. The guy was supposed to hit boom, boom, boom. He missed the third one, so then they redid it in a close-up. See. Shit.
Yeah.
What would have been nice, though, say if you had Chan's dojo with like 5 or 6 adult guys, and maybe Simon fights him at one point and says, "Okay, I'm done fighting," blah 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 blah, and then he has his 38 kids that he trains and says, "Guys, this is the moment you've been training for. I want all 38 of you to fight those 6 adults. And while I fight Chan, go for it." And then they all, "Yeah, we can do it." And then they have this big fight scene where there's like 5 kids on one guy. And then they take them down one at a time. That would have been awesome. Like,
Sure.
Like you said, how hard is it to write a movie?
Yeah. Right, exactly.
How hard is it to write a story, I think is specifically what you
Because
said.
we
a
don't
very basic story.
But they clearly just cared about showing off their karate skills.
But it's all
That's what this
bad.
was. Yeah, well, okay, but that's what they wanted to do. And the story for something like that, you don't need to be very complicated. It can be as simple as, oh, the local gang guy kidnapped your sister. Yeah. You've got to rescue her. There you go. And then you can do all the stunts and action you want.
Oh, no.
I'm here too. Remember this?
Oh. No, Jay, I disagree with you that what makes it look bad is the bad sound effects, the camera work,
yes,
and the score, and the story. If this was all shot great and had great sound effects and angles and all that and low shots and because that guy, he's doing like 5 kicks in the air, 10 kicks in the air, and he's moving in. And that guy, Simon, whoever that is.
That thing with the leg just jerks.
He's one of the Ree brothers.
He's good.
Yeah.
He's real good.
He's a Ree, and the other Ree is Chan. Those two were brothers in real life.
You shoot it differently, you score it differently, you sound effects it differently. It could be beautiful.
But the way it is in the movie,
it's bad.
It's bad, but it's like bad in like almost like a hypnotic way.
It's not close-ups. It's a lot of wide shots. You gotta see his skills and his choreography. That's important in karate movies. Maybe that was intentional.
I could have used more wide shots when the Magic Man was shooting chickens at our hero.
I could have used.
There was a little too much quick cutting during that.
I could have used real wide shots in this.
Shoot it from across the street.
Wow. Can you believe that?
I could use just a black screen when we watch this.
It's like real light.
Just turn the camera the other way.
I think everybody who missed the board in that opening dojo shot were the chicken that those old ladies were eating.
yeah.
Like, you didn't break that?
Yeah.
It's all set up. It's a tight script. We kind of breezed through that scene, but yeah, there's a magic man going table to table in that restaurant, while a nunchuck guy is just going for 8 hours straight.
It's a performer. He's just performing.
And then our hero, Simon, right?
Yeah.
He comes in. This is after all of his friends have been killed. He goes back to the same restaurant the next day, and he sits there with his menu. And then he doesn't even order, and they bring him out a giant dish of food.
I knew it! It's his friend!
We're trying.
Oh.
He's still
working. Not his cheese.
Run, Grandma! But there's
It's a very shocking moment.
heads of his friends.
The heads of his friends, but that might be a hallucination. I'm not sure.
Maybe the magician turned the friends' heads into chickens.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was some kind of magician-y
So these
trick.
people can just turn anything into chickens.
Only the magician.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Chicken and pig-related powers.
All right.
He
all right.
accidentally turned himself into a pig because he looked in the mirror.
Yeah.
Oh my God! He turned himself into a pig touching the mirror.
Because it accidentally hit the mirror?
Would it turn him into a chicken?
Oh!
Oh my gosh!
He kicked a pig. Oh.
Why did you do that?
At least he was a talking pig. That's magical.
Oh, and then Chen flies through the air.
Because he is a paper mache dragon.
Yeah, he's like Superman flying to where the magic mystery box is that unleashes the key to the universe. Him and Simon go into the box, into a void, and then
They enter the astral plane.
I guess they did enter the astral plane.
And then a giant dragon. Simon punches a giant paper mache dragon.
They made
head.
that thing for one shot.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
And there's smoke machines going off, and then he turns him into a skeleton. Oh my God! I want to see a dummy off this rock.
If this doesn't end with a dummy getting tossed off, I'll be very upset.
There he goes.
Oh! Oh my God!
Oh.
Can we throw the skeleton off the rocks?
And it didn't even look like his sister when he first looked
I know.
in. He's just
I wasn't sure if that was her or that was
Sir.
Why was she in there?
her soul was trapped.
But why?
Because she was tormented because she died without honor.
But she saw.
You just made that up.
Doesn't know the law.
I mean, this movie really feels like more of a mildly irritated.
Too fast, too furious. Not fast enough, not furious enough.
Kind of Mad Max, Furious Road.
No.
Very polite
Mild
fights.
Max.
Mild Max.
Mild Max.
Chicken Run.
Well, one thing we need to point out before we move on with Furious, the Ree brothers.
Yeah.
They are part of the stunt team that did the stunt choreography for movies like The Matrix and Inception. So, I think they worked on Kill Bill as well, but we have to point this out to show that these people are not complete and utter failures.
We mentioned the fighting itself, good fighting. They know their stuff.
That whole like That style felt very Matrixy, yeah.
This is 1984, and it took so many years to like just speed up the process.
Well, this is
You gotta film it right.
the film. Yeah, you gotta film it right, and that's really it.
Oh,
Oh God.
we didn't grease the tabletop.
They also, for The Matrix, they hired the same sound effects organization to do the audio for The Matrix.
Sure they did.
As seen in these clips here.
Adaptation, improvisation. But your weakness is not your technique.
Boring.
Moving on. Black Mamba. This movie made me feel sick.
This movie is the most shocking film we have ever watched.
Well, it's weird because while we were laughing a lot while watching it, but at the same time,
Disgusted?
At least for me, there was like this sinking. It wasn't even like the shocking images in the movie. There was something about the movie as a whole, and like its production and the way it was put together. Where as it went on, I had this like sinking like feeling, like I was watching something cursed, and it made me feel like kind of like sick. Like as it was very funny, and we'll show clips from it, and people will say, "Haha, this is very funny," and it is, but there's something off about it.
What the fuck is this movie?
Oh Lord!
Jesus Christ!
What is that? Oh, bees. Uh-oh.
There's also things we cannot show clips of.
Yes, that is very true
Okay?
as well. I think the director of Black Mamba, who also plays Black Mamba, whatever her name is, we'll show it on screen here. She's an educator apparently. I think she was just trying to be like shocking and controversial. I think she was trying to be provocative.
How many dongs do you see in this?
Hey, how many B movies do we watch that are loaded with boobs?
I know. I know.
So it's nice for a
But
change
it's not
of pace.
the dong in this.
Am I right, ladies?
Well, yes and no, because the dong in this wasn't like
Just a dong, you show.
It wasn't like sexualized, like pervy old men sexualize young women. It was
It's like utilitarian.
It was part of a scene that was like grotesque and uncomfortable in many different ways.
That's what I mean.
didn't get the
She's
impression-
trying to be shocking.
Yeah. So Black Mamba is this older black woman who is also the director and writer
And star.
And she plays like a voodoo witch or something that lives in a house and gives people potions to.
And everybody knows about her house.
Everyone knows about this lady, and she's kind of evil. She's like
The setup is kind of almost Tales from the Crypt-esque, where you have the central figure, Black Mama, and she makes potions. and
Mamba, like the snake.
Is that what I said?
You said Black Mama.
That was a mispronunciation, not a. I didn't know the right answer.
Okay, yeah, Mamba.
Black Mamba makes potions, and she sells these potions to people, and the potions do evil things. But the stories is like an anthology where each little story in here focuses on what the potion does to each person in the story.
Well, they want a potion. I'm going to give it to them.
But okay, so logically, if one were to make a movie about Black Mamba as a Tales from the Crypt Keeper kind of
Tales
character.
from the Hood.
Tales from the Hood.
Sure, yeah.
Which has also been made.
Where it's like, okay, Han Black Mamba, for $3,000, I will give you this potion that will make this wish that you have come true. However,
But there's a catch.
you have to follow it, all the steps exactly, or something bad could happen.
Here's your potion. Now, you must follow my instructions precisely, or anything.
Ooh. Follow the instructions precisely, or what?
Black Mamba takes the money, but also curses them even if they do it right or wrong.
Silly woman, just like the rest of the stupid people, ask me for these outlandish potions.
She's just awful. She hates these people.
It tries to have it both ways because she's upfront about the fact to herself and to the camera that the bad things are going to happen no matter what.
Can you believe these Christians have a nerve to come to me to ask me for me?
Get me out of here.
What the?
Demons up in here.
Well, if it's a baby they want, it's a baby they're going to get. Let me hurry up before they change their mind. Yeah, come on, Braun, out of here. Don't bother crying.
Oh my God! Was that a literal fetus?
What idiots!
I can't. I just
What
can't.
idiots?
But the point is, this woman who is like some kind of, she puts her credentials in the movie. She's a
in real life.
She's not a PhD. She's a.
It's like EDD.
Yeah,
or
it's like
something?
she has a doctorate in education. She's not a. She doesn't have or not a doctorate. She has a master's in education, maybe. I don't know. But I don't get the impression she's a Donald Farmer where she's like being pervy.
Yeah.
And even
But there is like butt and like drinking of like blood and like lots of like stuff that
She's
like,
trying to be provocative.
But why?
Why not?
Potentially, this could be meta, where she's an educator and she's doing like a science experiment almost. I'm gonna make the worst movie and get actors to be in it and see how far they'll go.
My skin is falling off. This is some nasty shit, and I got a chin.
I think she's letting her sadism freak fly. I think that's the kink.
Her freak flag?
Yeah.
Her sadism?
It's a sadism. It's a sadism. I think it's a sadism thing. I think she likes the idea of like torture.
Yeah. Is she an educator of the perverted arts?
I'm not saying that's what she's an educator for. I'm just saying that's what she's indulging. That's the side of herself that she is indulging with this picture.
Okay, so her day job is an educator
Yes.
of like history or
Sure.
economics?
Sure.
Okay.
She can't even pronounce pornography.
watching pornography weeks at a time.
Doesn't mean he has to lose his pupils.
The back of the box, though, also it says it's like she catches demons, which would have made for a little more exciting of a film.
Like seeing her
Then
catch the demons?
Yeah,
We
just
do.
like she is a demon hunter.
The mirror.
Oh, that's true. We see the first demon. We see her catch a demon at the very beginning.
The brother sister duo in the beginning. It's like I'm badass enough. It's like, well, then ring her doorbell.
Yeah, that's the setup. That's the opening scene of the movie. Is
And
these two
instantly
kids.
they're sucked into her.
Yeah, but they're treating it
boudoir.
like they're like, I dare you to go knock on that creepy old lady's door, and you, like in a movie, you.
Oh, good morning. You must be the person who's going to help me achieve the impossible. Books, people, coffee, engaging discussions, authors' meetings, poetry slams, and many more. This house has been
Many
quiet
more.
for far too long. I'd like to open a bookshop cafe. I can see it with my mind's eye so vividly. We'll make use of the empty garage and courtyard, make over a part of the ground floor. The ground floor will house the guest bathrooms. The garage will be the heart of this place. A cozy space full of soft armchairs, fragrant coffee, and hand-picked books. Oh, right. You'll find the books in the garage. Please, place them on the shelves. The courtyard's looking great. Just need to get it ready to be a part of the cafe.
You
Okay.
have that be like the creepy old house.
It would have looked like the house from It.
Yeah, exactly. The Pennywise house or whatever.
They just had a regular suburban
It's just like
neighborhood.
someone's house, and then she throws a paper mache rock at the door and breaks a CG window on the front door.
But then they become like weird masks on her
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Oh, shut! Reed!
What? God, follow Vanessa.
What are you doing?
What's happening?
Everything.
But that was the first like sign that we got that this movie, because the first shot, the young kids, I guess they're supposed to be kids, but they look like they were a little older. But
Whatever.
They're walking down the street,
Hey,
and
you.
it's like, okay, daytime.
Welcome
okay, this is
to
a
my
movie.
channel.
But then when the priest shows up at her house, it's supposed to be nighttime. The script called for nighttime, but they just like filmed them on green screen.
Didn't
and-
have lights? I
Yeah,
don't know.
It was. There's a lot of digital stuff in this, but.
My name is Ismail. So what are you?
Is he CG? Is this like Grand Theft Auto?
Grand Theft Auto looks better than this, Mike.
Is that a real person?
Uh-oh. No. No, I don't think so.
That's a real person.
No, it's not.
He's not
just
filmed
shot-
at the same time.
No, he's filmed separately,
he's-
but
yeah.
it's a real
I
person.
just want to let you know that you're risking your life. We all drivers know what the deal.
Why does it look like a character from Madden?
Shot on green screen and then also added digital, like mild camera movements to make it look handheld, so it didn't look so phony.
Somebody tried.
There's some weird effort in this movie. And that's both an insult and a compliment.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, the amount of thought that was put into almost every shot, because there's like almost like George Lucas or Rick McCollum would say, it's like it's so dense every frame.
They're in the car, they're like the driver's green screened in, and that's separate from the passengers. But she also
layers.
she put them in the rearview mirror. It's like a small little tiny thing, and
Yeah.
what's the effort of doing that?
That was her vision for the shot.
It doesn't look great, but she did it. You would see them in the rearview mirror, yes. It would have been better if they were in a real car, but hey.
But then you couldn't get that shot. You couldn't get that artistic shot of them in the rearview mirror in a real car, so you had to fabricate. She had no choice. She had no other options but to film it like that. Here they come, merman! Beat the shit out of them!
I think there is a sadistic streak to this movie.
Looks to me like you partied a little too much.
That's what you get for having such a smart mouth.
There is definitely a sadistic.
I mean,
Rub it
there's-
in your face until it bleeds.
Yeah. I was going to say it's sadistic on the part of the audience having to watch it.
Well, sure.
Well, that's what you get off
If you choose
on.
to watch
That's
this
what you
again,
get
there's
off
something wrong with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that's masochistic.
But a grown woman with a high education making this is just mind blowing to me. I can see it like a weird like shock artist who's like dumb, maybe
grew up on trauma movies.
Yeah,
and,
trying to do something.
I couldn't go to film school after the first year because my shit was too fucking hard.
Yeah, yeah.
This can actually tell us a lot about what's going on.
Like your temperature.
Hold on.
Yeah, everything's digitally added.
Yeah.
Make a fist for me, honey. Good, nice and tight. Is this gonna hurt?
Who's this?
Just hold still, honey.
Oh, they're giving blood?
You're such a baby.
Don't laugh at me.
Do you want to hold my hand?
Yes.
She's getting tests done. I think they want kids.
Oh, it's a fertility clinic?
That's my guess.
But the first story, a couple wants to have a baby, they can't have a baby. We see them at the gynecologist's office. Oh God, how are we going to get through this without going on for 4 hours?
Taking some blood and your blood pressure will let you know if you're fertile.
They take blood from both.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're checking if it's wrong with him, if it's his sperm, I guess, by taking his blood. And then I thought it was like a meet cute, like they were giving blood. And but then I was like, oh,
no, they're trying to have a baby.
They're trying to have a baby, but that's how you do it. You take blood from both people and do a test, and then he's like, I have some really disturbing, horrible news to tell you.
With sincere sympathy, Mr. and Mrs. Buchanan, we've tried everything that medicine has to offer, but nothing seems to be working.
No.
Taking your blood pressure.
The skeleton. What? Whoa. You ain't have no baby.
Not gonna happen. There are a few adoption agencies that are in the
Is that
area.
a ghost?
What is happening?
Oh no. That's a digital person walking by.
I
on the
saw
street.
that. Is that just to give it? They're trying everything they can to give it life. All these like phony shots.
Jesus Christ.
What's wrong? Why are you crying?
Get your hands off my wife.
What's wrong with you, poor thing? Tell Aunt Flossie you can tell me anything.
Go away. Take this and leave.
Do they think she's homeless?
Okay. For this $5, I will give
That's
you
$1.
the location of a woman that can help you have that baby.
How did you know what I was crying about?
Isn't it obvious? She's seen us coming out of the gynecologist's office crying. Just deduced that you couldn't have a baby. She's no genius.
I'm no genius, but I can give you the address of a woman that can help you have that baby you want so bad. She uses ancient potions. And it's incredible, the results that she's had.
But they go outside of the gynecologist office and they run into Aunt Ruthie or whatever the fuck her name is, who tells them about Black Mamba.
And she's like, oh, it seems like you can't have a child. You go to this woman, but don't take the cabs, take a hack.
Yeah, oh, yes.
We're good Christian people. We can't do that.
Well, do you want a baby or not?
Boy, it's cold in here now. Oh, what was that?
We're gonna have to get a hotel and stay the night.
And while you're there, get a hack.
What's a hack?
A hack is a regular car that men use as illegal cabs.
Why do we need a hack?
Regular cab won't take you there. Hack will take you a block away, and then you walk the rest.
Where'd that creepy old lady go?
Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, why those details? Like, of like, hack. You can't take an actual taxi will not take you to Black Mamba's house because it's too spooky or whatever they say.
Know.
So there's this whole like invented lore of hack drivers that'll take you a block away from Black Mamba's house, and then you have to get out of their car and walk to Black Mamba's.
There's an attempt at lore here. What was the name of the city? They kept
Oh,
bringing
yeah.
up the name of the city.
Crenshaw.
Of Crenshaw.
Crenshaw. And they have a shot of New York City, and it's like the old, like, I think it was Pan Am building in New York, and they just add Crenshaw. Yeah. The only thing I know Crenshaw is a street in Los Angeles.
Crenshaw Boulevard.
Crenshaw Boulevard. But you'd think if she was like a witch doctor, maybe this would be in like New Orleans or something like that, but it's a fabricated city for no reason.
You don't even imagine the thing that you did.
You need to mind your own business.
So if this were a real movie, and it's not,
this is the realest of movies.
You'd have a couple who wants to get pregnant, and they hear something about this lady who might, maybe give a blessing. Something really simple. Yeah, and they don't have a hack cab that's on a green. They get in just a regular taxi cab and they drive to this like remote house, and it's like on a hill, and it's this old house. No one knows about this lady, and she's mysterious. I could see it in my mind how this movie would work. That she does a blessing and says you have to do these things, and then the girl forgets because her sister comes into town, and they get distracted, and then they have a baby, and the baby comes out normal.
Yeah.
Until it starts, a little horn grows on the side of its head. What's that? And then things escalate, and then you get to know these characters, and then the blah 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 blah. Movie.
You wouldn't have had the violent sex scene where her vaginal blood needed to be smeared all over the place.
What are the details of the ritual?
Before we get to the ritual, though, they go to see Black Mamba. And that's when we learn that Black Mamba just hates everybody.
Yes.
She's like, you came here to see me. I can help you have a baby. Here, I'll give you this potion. You have to read this ritual. And then she leaves the room. She's like, man, fuck that couple.
Silly woman, just like the rest of these stupid people, ask me for these outlandish potions.
Like immediately, she's like, I hate everybody always,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna fuck them over for wanting to come to me?
Yeah.
For help?
Yes, that couple
I don't
should
understand.
have taken a really strong hint.
If that's what you really want.
Yes.
Especially
Yeah.
with like the fourth eye roll.
Yeah. Black Mamba
It'd
just
be like,
hates these people.
I don't think this is gonna work.
That's ridiculous. We don't want a hairy, scary baby.
It's just a traditional chant. It just means how much you want a baby and how obedient you are to the spell.
If they just left, she would have killed them like she did the cab driver.
Ooh.
Oh God!
But I mean, that's
Yeah.
You shouldn't have gone there. Why did you say that?
Here.
Did they film
You
anything?
not have $1? You can't just have $1 to throw towards the camera?
Oh my God. Black Mamba.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Yeah, Black Mamba really doesn't want the business.
She wants their money and then has no use for them after that. No reoccurring customers, I guess, for Black Mamba.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, she gives.
She has probably really bad Yelp reviews. Like, if she's out for the money.
I went to Black Mamba and my face fell off.
And a bunch of snakes swam up my. I didn't want that. I just wanted to be.
She got Monica Lewinsky. After the sores were gone from her face.
Yeah.
Look, I'm still a virgin, and I'm gonna stay a virgin.
I'm not gonna touch you, Dad. I just want a little Monica Lewinsky.
Oh.
And if you do it right, I'll let you go on another date with me.
Oh no.
I hate that Todd.
Oh, she's back at home.
Yeah, this is post-rape.
I mean, Black Mamba, what a bad business model. Just take the cash, provide a quality service that gives the customers what they want.
And if they fuck up, they fuck up.
That's their fault.
That's what it needed. They needed that clear delineation.
But it,
Yeah,
The fuck up.
Yes, if you follow this ritual exactly, you will get what you want. Maybe there's a twist to it later on, but the fact that she's like giving them these instructions, they're not following it, which alone could fuck up the whole thing. But then she's also fucking them over intentionally.
Yes.
You need to know what to do in order to make the spell work.
Tim,
Shoot.
what is the, okay, so the first couple,
Yep.
they want to conceive.
Yep.
Black Mamba gives them the potion.
Yep.
What are the rules that they have to follow? Because I think they followed them all.
So one little different thing
Okay.
that they did not really like.
Okay.
Put this potion in goat's milk. Woman, drink the goat's milk with the potion. You f her hard 3 times. Push it deep. Make sure that the blood happens and all that.
So hard she bleeds.
Yes. Then
And we see all this, by the way.
drink the blood, and but as you're f***ing hard and deep, say, this is what we want, this is gonna be burning inside you, and a big hairy baby, and all that stuff. And they're like, we don't want no big hairy baby. So they say a baby smooth and pretty.
Oh, do they?
Yes.
Oh, I think I was
You
too
were
shocked
probably
and
just-
horrified.
The night will come, small and smooth. Colors will be great, and colors too.
Oh, boy.
They said a nice, pretty, smooth baby. And that's when you get like the squishy belly, a little like.
So had they said big and hairy baby, it would have come out as smooth.
I think it would have worked because they would have
But she
that's just it,
like
that's
Mama, when
just
she
it.
goes in the back room to make the potion, she's already saying like, "Fuck this couple, I'm gonna fuck them over." Yeah. So I don't think it would matter if they said it properly or not.
But I think that's why she did it. She did it. She put those words in there because they're not gonna follow my rules.
Okay.
They're gonna do whatever they want. So fuck these people. I'm gonna say this. They would never say that because who wants a hairy baby? I mean, God damn, a baby with a full set of teeth, which happens.
This is important for me to say. I have never been this uncomfortable for a best of the worst movie.
I don't know about that, Rich. Oh! Oh? It's happening.
It's happening. We're seeing all of it. What's so uncomfortable about watching a guy thrust his flaccid into a woman with a Rich?
But then flip her over
I'm
and
not
then
you,
have
Jay.
a demon.
It's like when a fire came out.
No, this can't be real.
You gotta put that.
Oh!
Let me see my.
Fire.
Oh, did it kill her?
Her heart stopped.
Her vagina sets the room on fire, and they come in to put out the flame.
That nurse was really fast at that too. It's like if you ever have.
It's like it's a common occurrence at this hospital.
Yeah, if you ever have vaginal fire, it's right over here.
We got another one in the maternity ward. Get the fire extinguisher.
And the doctor is even just like, I've had enough.
Yeah.
Can I see my baby? Ah! Heart stops. Chest compressions.
Oh, and then they're like, "We think you had sex with a ghost. We're not going to treat you anymore."
Goat. They said goat.
Is it a boy? If you want to call it that. I know what you did. His legs that go outward instead of inward. He has web feet. He has 3 toes. And he has a hairlet that goes to his nose. I could report you for having sex with a goat.
How dare you!
What?
Don't yell at her. You will not be receiving my services anymore.
Wait, what just fucking happened?
She said, I'm going to report you for having sex with a ghost.
Oh,
Because
ghost.
it looks demonic.
Oh, that makes more sense, I guess.
Yeah.
I thought they said ghost.
But then they
I was
put
like,
her-
why did they come to that
They
conclusion?
put the mother wife in a psychiatric hospital in a straitjacket.
A straight sheet.
A straight jacket,
This is
yeah.
a bed
A
sheet.
sheet jacket.
Oh yeah.
And then he becomes like a single father who has to take care of the baby, and then he gets called into work.
Why'd they even let him leave the hospital with that baby after the baby ate like 3 other babies? Dear Lord.
Oh! No. Oh God.
What?
Mrs. Buchanan.
Your baby ate other babies.
I
Instantly.
mean, what do? You can't put that baby in like juvenile hall. I mean, it's a baby.
It's gonna eat other kids.
Yeah, I mean the baby did kill 2 other babies.
The baby ate other babies.
What do you do if a baby kills 2 other babies in the hospital? I mean, what do you do?
Life in prison. USA. USA.
Yeah, I mean, I guess to
don't
be
know if
fair
it's
to
ever
the
happened.
doctors, they've probably never experienced
Yeah.
that before, so.
But the baby is really down in hell, and he takes the father down, and they feed the father like a giant worm to keep him alive, so they could him forever.
Yes.
Yeah, and he's just like,
So the
"Why am
baby
I
can.
eating
So the
this?"
baby can like nourish off of his blood forever.
That's right. Nerds off the blood.
So he has to eat slugs. Look, this woman has a sadistic streak. You don't. Normal people don't think of this shit.
Normal people don't make movies like this. Like, what's
But
she
I mean,
trying to
it's
say
a
about
simple-
about parenthood and having a baby?
Exactly.
Nothing.
It's just
She's like, oh yeah, this is horrific.
Take the blood from your and mix it in with that potion.
What is the obsession with beer?
This lady's got a thing.
Follow everything that I'm
Witch's
saying.
brew.
And while you're rubbing it on your face, you like
Black Mama's a pervert. Story 2 is girl with warts on her face, and she wants to be beautiful, so she goes to Black Mama, and Black Mama says, "Rub your." Of course.
Of course.
Rub it on your face with your plastic.
Until you get your face blood too.
Yes,
So,
yes.
Because you need to mix your
abrasive.
face blood with your
and the cocaine.
Yeah, no, there's nothing disturbed or sexual about this woman who made this movie. No.
In your opinion.
She's just a provocateur.
Yes. But her ultimate goal is she wants to get with the captain of the football team and the college football team. And she's like, and she wants to be pretty, so she rubs all the sores off her face. And he says, "Girl, I rented a lake house. You owe $700 to come to this lake house where no one else is at, and I'm gonna you there." And she's like, "Okay, I'm beautiful, ha ha ha." And then he's like, "No."
And that's the thing, is she uses the money that she was going to pay Black Mamba to pay for this lake house.
It's also quasi. It's not as clear cut as like you violate. You
Pick
get,
one.
Yes.
Yeah.
You,
Pick one.
You get your wish fulfilled if you do the rules, or you get fucked over if you don't.
Wow. I know it's going to be a big number this time. How much is it?
Just $800 for something really special.
I gotta call my unc, who's staring at asses on the beach.
He lives in stock footage, in an alternate dimension.
Can we point out, this is the best performance in the movie.
It's only the fourth night, and I'm even prettier than yesterday. Wait until the people from campus see me now.
That's the screen direction. You're reading the wrong parts.
In the 3 decades we've been doing this show, she's one of my favorite actresses. I love that she narrates literally everything.
She's reading the stage direction, man.
It's so much blood! Mom, Dad, help me, please!
Oh, she lives at home?
Oh, wait. They went away for the weekend.
This is fucking crazy.
Interior bathroom night. I turn on the shower in hopes to wash off the sores from my face. Instead, snakes climb up my
And nobody stopped her because it was too funny.
Black Mamba's just sitting behind the camera smoking.
Rap on her. The whole fucking.
The scene ended with her in the bathtub covered in pus and snakes, and she says, "Fade out."
I wish it did.
Should I pay Black Mamba? Or should I go to the lodge with Todd?
The best story to me was the woman who said she worked on Wall Street, somewhere in Crenshaw, was married to a blue-collar guy who fixes water heaters, but he was below her. He was too blue-collar. She wanted to be she wanted Dr. Davies to be in love with her, the guy who looked like Michael Jordan.
Yeah. Like just like Michael Jordan.
He looked a lot
He
like
looked
Michael
a lot like Michael Jordan.
It's a shame. He's gonna miss the game.
The more handsome doctor who was on her like social and income level. She didn't. So she said, "Make me a love potion," essentially.
Yeah, got that water heater fixed. Gonna get some loving tonight. Some loving from my baby tonight.
And then it turned into.
This is the precursor to Obsession.
Yes.
This story.
Yes.
Yeah. Trey Barker saw this when he was 8 years old.
I forget
The husband. Someone was out of the room. Might have been you. The husband drank the love potion.
Yeah, no,
it was in
that
the
was
fridge.
Jay, that was
Not even the full love potion.
I'll put this in the fridge before it spoils.
It was just like
Because
some
they all
juice
break
and,
multiple rules.
and 3 little hairs
She had
that she trimmed off. of the
her
dude's
love
mustache.
potion was whatever powder or liquid was in the jar. She had to get 3 hairs from the man that she wanted to love her, and also blood from his ear.
No vaginal blood this time.
No vaginal blood.
Oh, that's a
Blood from
change
the
of pace.
ear for love from year to year.
Yes,
okay.
yes. And recite the words, right? So she was able to trim his mustache or beard, get the hairs, but she didn't have time to get the ear blood because she didn't know how. So she put the plastic water bottle filled with the yellow liquid, which really looked like a trucker bomb, and put it in the fridge and hid in the back. And the husband's like, I want a beer. There's no beer. Well, I'll drink this weird liquid that looks like urine. In
I'll drink this trucker bomb.
He thought it was apple juice. Oh, is this trucker bomb? I love this stuff.
So that just had either just the liquid or maybe the liquid with the 3 hairs.
Yeah. It caused the husband to pass out.
Oh yeah, when the doctor came over.
She calls Dr. Davies to come over.
And he got shorter and shorter.
And then the husband wakes up and he immediately falls so in love with Dr. Davies he wants to him in the ass.
He starts the doctor. And then the doctor starts doing the crying Michael Jordan face.
There's nothing worse than coming over to see a patient and then that patient just immediately trying to you in the living room.
And then shoves you in a closet.
And then shoves you in a closet.
There's nothing at all perverted about this woman. Nothing
I'm not
at
saying
all.
the movie's not
Nothing
perverted.
at all.
I'm just saying I don't think it's like a fetish thing.
Then the wife finds the gun and just runs into the room. He's like,
She doesn't even see him. She just starts shooting randomly.
Here it is.
Oh my God, this is firing.
Where is he?
Where is he?
Oh!
She shoots in multiple spots and then says, "Oh, where is he?"
And then he showed up behind her?
Yeah.
I forget how that ended. I don't even remember.
He kills her. Oh, there's the wrench. There's the giant wrench, the fake wrench.
And then he goes to the doctor in the closet.
Then the cops show up, remember? And the cop runs away?
Oh, yeah! He shoots the cop in the rally cap.
Yeah. The cop with the uniform that says police.
He gets shot and he's just like, oh no! And he runs away immediately.
Yeah.
Mr. T did a Mr. T recovery.
I'm
When you get
shocked.
shot, just roll with it. Don't make it look like you're hurt. Just roll with it.
Just run backwards and get off the porch.
I'm shocked the police did not have like a meticulously sewn patch that said Crenshaw.
Oh, right. Maybe he did.
Maybe. We'll have to make
Or
a
they
check.
digitally add a patch in post.
You know what? Let's watch it again.
Crenshaw Police
It
Department.
was like an inside-out baseball cap. What were they wearing? It was like maybe it was just really cheap Halloween store.
And like
Halloween
way
cap,
too
yeah.
small for the dude.
Yeah.
The dude's head was a little too big for that cap.
The real fascinating thing about this movie and the lady that made it is why.
I know what you're doing. You're just keeping me alive. You're keeping me alive to feed that thing. Well, that's not my son. He's a
Sure.
Speaking of suffering.
Don't turn that time.
Or you. You'll thank us. Well, that was Black Mamba, which could have been a Spotlight episode.
Yes, that was the meat and potatoes of this episode.
Yeah.
This is the kind of boring wind down.
This is the hangover part of the production.
God, smoky white hangover.
Yeah.
Over
What
all
is
the
this?
footage.
Can we be done? Can we just leave?
We should give up, but we're just not ready to yet. And so we're gonna pretend we still have some life left in us.
That's called your 40s.
This is the Paradise Motel, right? Paradise
Yes,
Motel.
Paradise Motel.
Starring Robo Woman.
Which we only see in a screenshot or a Google search image.
Yeah.
Never see an exterior of a motel.
Well, this was one, I had previewed this, and that's how it ended up on the Plinketto board. And my initial thoughts in just kind of skimming through it and seeing random scenes was that it felt like Tommy Wiseau trying to make a David Lynch film.
Woman is one mean bitch. She slammed my hand in the door.
What do you expect? She wanted nothing to do with you.
And that was the intriguing part to me.
It's a
And
fair
I think that
description.
is, now watching the whole thing, I think that describes it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's weird. We watch, like, usually low budget stuff like this, it's either like sci-fi schlock or horror. And this is like a drama?
Psychological thriller.
A surreal psychological character.
Surrealist bowel movement.
Characters who are supposed to be colorful?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Even though the movie itself is not colorful at all because they shot it in log and didn't apply any LUTs and color grading to the whole thing, so it all
Explain that real quick.
Okay, a log, for anyone that doesn't know, that's when you shoot in log, and it has no, it's like very...
Dynamic range.
Yeah, it's very like muted and kind of gray because that gives you the most room to work with as far as like highlights and shadows and adding color. So you add a LUT, which is
So
like...
it makes it easy to adjust things after the fact.
It gives you the most room to like, yeah, where nothing's overexposed or underexposed. Everything's kind of flat, and then you can tweak all your colors and your shadows and highlights and all that. So they shot this movie in log, and then they just didn't color grade it. So the whole thing is like flat and gray. I've never seen a finished film that did not color grade.
They didn't know how to.
Oh, that's wonderful. I am so happy for you. You worked really hard and you deserve it.
Is that her son?
So he's the director, this guy, Walter Hochbruckner. Terrible actor.
He wrote, directed, and stars in this film.
Yeah.
And the most shocking thing is that he has other acting credits.
What the fuck? You're out of burgers? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's terrible.
Yes.
I don't care. Just give me a beer and to hell with the burger. Actually, I'm only looking for my wife. I don't care if I eat here or not. Have you seen my wife?
Who the fuck is your wife? You gotta tell
How would
them.
I know? I don't know you, and I don't know who you're talking about.
She's almost like a spitting image puppet.
Terrible. And then her name, Donna Lee Heising. Well, you might remember her from such films as Robo Woman.
Yeah, Rich's favorite.
This is something beyond cringe, and I was legitimately uncomfortable watching this.
And why is that?
Because you... You're gonna explain the movie! He's gonna get you explain it! This has been a terrible night.
Look, I'm getting tired, so
Oh no! Oh
It's time for my afternoon nap.
Oh no!
You and me both, lady.
I've been driving for the past 20 minutes.
She's like Odo. She has to go in a bucket. I've got to return to my pail. Well, how do we talk about Donna Lee Heisnerg without talking about the elephant in the room?
You know I believe we said that exact same thing when we talked about Robo Woman.
So listen, everybody. We're not going to talk about
that.
God, this is a night of uncomfortableness, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, at least she still has beautiful natural hair.
Buying things we don't want and we don't need.
I need
Don't talk to your mother that way.
I will say, like, her, Donna Lee Heising being in this, and Mel Novak, and Hochbruckner, like, them being in this does give the movie some character that it would not have if it was all, like, young, generic actors.
Yes.
The fact that everybody's, like, old and weird, like, adds a lot to the film.
I think the median age is 80.
Well, Walter Hochberger has not had any work done. We'll just address the elephant in the room. Donnelly Heisenberg has.
Maybe.
We speculate.
A touch. Maybe.
But if we're going to critique the fact that she's had work done, maybe, we should also mention the fact that Mel Novak has also had some work done.
If not as much.
If not as much. For age-related, you know.
Yeah.
Mel Novak's, what, 90, 100?
Who knows?
And his
Double
face
50s.
looks like Madame Tussauds Wax Museum. He doesn't have eyebrows, and he has like hair plugs, and he looks like, you said he
I've described him as like a dummy, like a ventriloquist dummy.
Yes.
He's got his eyebrows painted on, his hairline is unnatural, his skin looks plastic.
And she's the female equivalent of that. She's had some work done, but what about her acting? It's okay?
Yeah, it's, I mean, you know.
What's the story here? What's going on? Let's not talk about her face.
She seems like she's.
Let's not talk about Janice from the Muppets.
She is running away from her son because
It's her husband.
Okay. Her husband, because she bought a bag of crap.
Of crap, according to him. Yeah.
And
we never learn what it is.
Nope.
He's just abusive.
Just
controlling.
Yes.
That's the idea. It doesn't matter what's in the bag of crap. It's just that he's
Controlling
You shouldn't
and
be
abusing.
spending money on this crap.
I tell you time and time again not to buy this crap.
It's not crap, I need it.
Yes, it is. I don't want you to buy this at all. Do you understand?
What is it?
I tell you time and time again, do not buy this crap.
It's
Now,
not crap.
I want you to take it back.
But I need these things.
You don't need these things, and I don't want you to have. I want you to take this crap back.
But I need this.
No, you don't need this crap. You need to return it now.
No, I need them.
No, I want you to take it back.
No.
Oh! I mean, that's terrible.
She's in a relationship with a younger man who's very abusive.
Yes.
And verbally, mentally, whatever. She goes to escape, and you think she's picking up girls who are naive. The blonde girl, she's like, you have
I can see that you have a black eye under your makeup because
Yes.
I
And
experienced the same
That's
thing.
girl one. Girl two is the brunette who's like, I'm going to be a star in Hollywood. And she's like, oh, you're so naive. But really, the twist is those two are.
You're jumping way ahead.
Yeah. But that's the point of the movie.
Yeah.
It's a feminist film. It's about women learning their power and relating to each other. And being those two are manipulating men, and she has a soft spot for women in distress situations, and it turns out they're fooling her, and it's this whole story about people, personalities, drama, relationships.
Corporations should hire you to give like speeches in front of like investors
Before they watch the movie.
Well, it sounds like a great film.
Or
I mean,
right
when you
after.
describe it, like the fact that it's told out of order, like the first time we meet these hitchhikers, it just feels like a flat, boring scene with the blonde girl. And she's like, oh, okay, I'm getting sleepy. Get out of my car now. And they're like, oh, because the movie's so ineptly made that just feels like a random thing that happens. But it is all like building towards something.
It's kind of laid out well.
Yeah. Yeah, the bare bones idea of like what they're going for, like you can kind of see it, but it's so poorly done.
And you're taking like the last smear of butter off that plate and spreading it on a whole fucking
Walter
loaf.
just wanted to film those two girls dancing in that fake hotel room. That's it.
He built a whole movie around that.
Yeah.
Let's dance. Come on.
What?
This is probably the next 5 minutes.
Okay.
Enough.
and cut.
Yeah, she gets to the hotel. Mel Novak checks her in. They do some Norman Bates psycho references.
Yeah,
He's talking about
to Mother.
mom off camera.
That was a clear
red herring
or bait and switch. Was like, you think Mel
No.
Novak's
Is he gonna be
the
a
killer?
super creep?
The
And he's
human
not.
taxidermy.
It's not the pervy old man. It's the young women who are the killer.
Yeah.
But she says to Mel Novak when she checks in, she's like, "Is there somewhere where I can get some food and drink?" And he says, "There's a bar on the outskirts of town." And so she goes to someone's basement that is made up to look like a bar.
It's the six, Jay.
It's like that's that shot, that wide shot of the bar, the tiny bar, and the two women that were hitchhiking earlier. They're there and they're dancing,
With
and
the
the
same
guys,
dress.
and in the same dress, and the guy's playing guitar, sitting at the bar. He's like performing for the bar, but he's just sitting at the bar. But that's where it's like it looks like the worst episode of Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
And then the bartender, that lady.
She has way too much screen time. I mean,
Again, though, that adds character to the movie. You could just have generic actress woman playing the bartender, but they cast that lady.
it's a face only a great grandmother could love.
I think she's a friend of was it Donnie?
Dawn?
What's her name?
Donna Lee Heising?
Yeah, she was in Robo-Woman, wasn't she? Didn't she play her friend in Robo-Woman?
I don't know, but then Randy Quaid shows up and hits on her. And,
Randy Quaid, yeah.
And then she says, "I'm going to take my thin burger and my beer back to my hotel room." She take her food all the way back to the hotel?
Outside of town.
The bar, the restaurant bar was outside of town.
She took a lot
She
of
carried that all the way back?
But this is where it gets like a little more interesting, where it's like, oh, now we're cutting through time because Randy Quaid shows up and tries to break into her room and she closes the door on him. But then we say like, what, earlier that night or something.
Yeah. So then it's from her perspective.
And we get a different perspective of the same events, and we realize, oh, it's the actor girl that's in her room.
Goes full
With a mask on.
Rashomon style.
With a mask on.
And a knife.
Well, Donna Lee Heising is taking a shower, pulls up the wig. You can see her real hair underneath
See,
the
that's
wig.
the weird thing. Is in universe, in character, like
It's not supposed to be a wig.
Yes, had she, because it's a
Gotta go.
feminist film.
Ever since the